Sorry, I'm late. Hello. Sorry. Dog had to be put in his cage. He's being a little naughty man. He shredded my cardboard box that I left out to give to my parents because they needed it. And this little motherfucker shredded it instantly. So he got put in his bed. He's all like, man, I'm in my bed. I'm so sad. Oh. I'll let him out in an hour. He'll be fine. He's a little naughty little man.
Wow. 41 months.
Wow.
What is that over there?
What?
Is that Thunder Fury, blessed blade of the Windseeker?
Yes.
I'm almost certain
That's me.
Thunder Fury, blessed blade of the Windseeker.
Yes, that's me.
Yup, it is.
Wow.
It's Thunder Fury, blessed blade
Wow.
of the Windseeker.
Blessed blade of the Whimsical. Hello, nurse. Hello. Oh, where the fuck am I? What the fuck? Hello.
Abubba.
Abuba. 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 Do me trade. Yeah. Poor little baby. He knows he shouldn't do that. He shouldn't shred everything that he sees in sight. I played with him this morning too. He ran around, he was completely tuckered out.
To the Yapping Fox, thank you for the genuine kindness you show to us and for trying to white pill us.
Look at this
Thanks
glazer.
again and never stop being the based, silly and cute fox stalk that you are.
Thanks.
SmugAlana love.
Thank you so much. Look at this glazer. You guys are bouncing on it today. Paid chatter. Paid. PayPal paid. Everybody got faces. No. Me still got face. Oh man. Yeah. Ooh, did I tell you guys? I did go to Asian supermarket nearby. It was great. It was amazing. I got some natto and some kimchi. So good. Delicious.
Thank you, SmugAlana love SmugAlana tail frost.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Kimchi, dude, it's not even the one that's like made in America. It's the one imported from Korea. It was really good. It tastes so much better. I think it's the anchovy paste they put in there. Yeah.
Stop being mean to our Smugistan King Juji. If you don't let him out now, we will put you on the same dog abuse list as Hassan SmugAlana Juji.
But I'm just putting him in his bed because he's naughty. I can't just let him be naughty. Natto stinky? It is, but it's good for your gut. I ate it this morning with some kimchi and rice. It was great. Very, very good for your gut.
I may not
Lots
be
of
the
fiber.
most active chatter in here, but you're a very pleasant person to listen to while I'm playing.
Am I? I don't
Minecraft.
know. I have a shrieking
Thanks
voice.
for making my days just a little bit brighter. Also, I'm pretty sure you're one of the only streamers I've run into that says my name correctly, Lemao.
Lemao. Lemao. Lemao. Oh my god. I don't know where you guys get this idea, man. Here, Ellen, have a flying cat. That's a bird.
Glad to have
what the fuck?
on a shoe react video
This guy sent a picture of a hawk.
Being a smuggler since.
That's a hawk. Quack. Yeah. That's a hawk. Definitely not a cat. Not a flying cat. Hawk to it? No, just like a hawk. Like a bird. A birdie bird. Dum 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 bum bum. Man, I want to play Divinity sometime, bro. Playing too many games in my head. Too much going on. I want to play PoE. I want to play fucking Baldur's Gate. I never finished my Honor game. Not Honor, the really hard difficulty. Deli! What the fuck? You guys know it makes me feel weird when people give me so much money in one go, man. Thank you, I appreciate it, but fuck you! Fuck you, bitch. Money, 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 money. Yeah, Mr. Crash. Money, 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 money. That's all that matters. Just like, oh. The fuck was that?
Look at all those handsome smugglers. Oh, by the way, I told my wife she was throwing her eyebrows too high. She looked surprised.
You're so funny. You're so funny. Ha 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 ha. Mods, can we like report him to the FBI? Thanks. I appreciate it.
SmugAlana.
Hello. Yo, thank you so much. Hold on, I gotta read off people. Cause I didn't read them off. Doing dad jokes that please God no. It's like I've been streaming for almost 4 years, bro. I've heard every single one like at least like 5 times at this point. Yo, twist me and Dizzy taking the 4 months, Fish to taking the 5 gifted subs, I appreciate it. Miro's taking the 31 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jolly Scenic taking the 1 year. George E. Chick-fil-A, thank you for the 27 months at tier 2. I appreciate it. Deli, thank you so much for the 10k biddies again. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Pills, thank you for the 2 months. Sir Whipsy, thank you for the 24 months at tier 3. Oh my god, 2 years. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Brecky, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Oh, where did my music go? Why did my music stop? Why'd you stop? Thank you. There we go. Risen scum! I mean, I guess people can say risen scum, so I mean, I don't know. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Bean Grandpa, thank you for 5 months. Mercy, thank you for the Prime. Yawn, thank you for the Prime as well. That one probably got, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted 5 gifted subs. Not Webster, thank you for these 16 months. Water282, thank you for the 41 months at tier 2, you fucking foot sniffer. Charlie, thank you for the 3 months. And Nero, thank you for the 36 months with the Prime. Wait, I thought you subbed yesterday. What the fuck? I'm confused. I swear, sometimes we get double subs from people.
Hello, SmugAlana. It is with great pleasure to announce that you are all sexy and handsome. Unfortunately, though, Alana is fat, stinky, and gay.
Everyone point and laugh at the piss fox.
Good one.
Jokes aside, can't believe it's soon gonna be a whole year with Alana. Wait Alana // don't.
I would never do that. I'm not that psychotic. Thank you, Zero, for the 11 months. Wolf's Cry, thank you for the 25 months. King Doge, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate that. What else is there? Surai, thank you for the sub. Chalk Cats.
6 months with this goofy fox.
Thank you for the 1 month. Pengu, thank you for the 25 months. Mix, thank you for the 40 months at tier 3. Oh my god. That's some old resubs, huh? Old. Lucasino, thank you for the 3 months. Milkman, thank you for 11 months. Thank you. Okay, I think I got through everyone. That's crazy. Old, yeah, they're unk. Bam! I'm feeling it. I'm feeling cold. I'm feeling cool today. Yeah. Flashbang time. Hey! What the fuck? I wanna be Frosty! You know what? Fuck you. Yeah, I'm fucking Frost today. Stay in Pokemon Ice mode.
Already 7 months. Love the steam.
Bitch.
Keep it up, SmugAlana. Love.
Double flashbang? Yeah, I'm about to make it triple! Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to make it triple flashbang. Make it Catlana. Well, nobody's redeemed it to Catlana. Yeah. Hello, but hello. Doody doo da na 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 na. Yeah. I don't know. I remember feeling flashbacks. I miss her, bro. Man, I remember playing Osu all the time. It was like a hyperfixation for a little bit. My PC wasn't really that good, so I got to play Osu a lot. There's even a picture of me in real life with my old cat on a pillow next to me on the desk. And we had that shitty monitor. And I'm playing Osu. And my hands are getting cold. I remember that too, because like my hands were really cold inside the house, because the house wasn't very well heated sometimes. My parents would be the type of people that'd be like, okay, set the thermostat to like X amount, and if you're cold, then put on some socks and clothes. And I'm like, but my hands are cold, I can't like play video games with my gloves on. It sucks. And they're like, well fuck yourself. Post it? Yeah, I'm gonna dox myself, bro. No, let me do that. I'm gonna dox and flesh post myself. Yeah. Fingerless gloves? It wasn't enough. I had fingerless gloves. You know, that's the funny part. I had them and it was like still really cold. Like for long periods, if you're sitting down for like an hour or two, your fingers get cold. Yeah. Granted, I was a kid, but still. I think the photo's still out there. I wonder if it's on Facebook or something. Do I have it? I wonder. It's a really old photo. I think my dad took it. I swear it was somewhere on Fartbook. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it's like an actual photo, like a printed one. I swear I saw it somewhere. How bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre. Yeah, I guess it's not on Fartbook. Whatever. Does Facebook even work? Yeah, unfortunately. So it was one of the only ways I can contact my parents sometimes because they're boomed out as fuck. They refuse to use anything different other than like WhatsApp and like maybe texting. Maybe. That's a big maybe. And Facebook. It's so dumb. I hate using it. I wish I could just delete my Facebook, but then like they get really upset if I did. Like, oh my god, I can't contact you whenever I want. Wait. I'm like, bitch, I have a phone. Just call me. Bitch, I have a text. Boomed out as fuck. Yeah. I haven't used Facebook ever. Lucky, dude. Lucky. Calling your parents a bitch. Not to their face, obviously. Duh. Bitch. It's like that skit, you know? I just use it for memes. Using Facebook for memes is crazy boomed out. Just go. That is insanely boomed out. Bitch. Bitch. I said bitch. Using Facebook is crazy. It is. I hate using it just because like my parents use it. What the hell's wrong with Facebook? It just sucks, man. Yeah. You said bitch though? Yeah, for sure. I said bitch. Marketplace? Yeah, I've bought a few things on Marketplace. Yeah. Greetings from your small neighbor, Mongolia. Last time I checked, Mongolia wasn't in the US. I think it's on a different continent, no? It's attached to one that's not even, like, close. Thinking face. Yeah. I saw one car that was completely Naruto'd out on Facebook Marketplace. That really fucking zonked me out. He probably thinks you're still in Russia. I never lived there. That's the fucking crazy part. Why do people just assume? I never lived there. My parents and my brother did. I did not. I was born after they left. Yeah. Hoodweep Itachi? Dude, I'm not even kidding. It was like, I forget what car it was, but it was a car and it was completely decked out in like Sharingan shit, so black and red. And it was just so ugly. I was like, oh my god, if I bought this car, I have to completely redo the whole fucking thing. You know, the Sharingan on the steering wheel and shit, and like on the car, and like on the handbrake too. I was like, oh my god. So stupid. Yeah. He's a 10, but he drives that. I could not forgive you. Pimp mobile? Yeah. Can you easily remove Atasha Prince? I don't know. Yeah. I had a really good breakfast though, oh my god. I didn't realize like how kimchi and natto could go together, but they're both like stinky. It was really good. Really tasty. I definitely brushed my teeth after that, oh my god. My breath smelled so bad. But it's good for your gut. It's good for your gut. Ferments your gut and stuff. Good bacteria. No. It was tasty. It was some rice. Oh my god. I felt very Asian. Very Asian. White girl be Asianing it up. Yeah. This is the proper stuff. I don't know what the difference is like between the kimchi that they make in the US, like at the store. I hate the one at the store. It's not flavorful enough. But if they get the one that's like imported from Korea, I forget, it's like a Jong brand or something, Ajong brand. That's like a really famous brand over there. It's like mass distributed. But if they import it, it's so good. You can make your own. It's hard if you don't know what you're doing the first time, I'm telling you. Jongga? Yeah, Jongga, I think. It's so good. Make your own. Yeah, it's so fucking easy when you don't know what the fuck you're doing. It's easy as fuck. Yeah, says the guy that probably fucking made it with his mom one time and he remembers how to do it. Also, it's kind of hard to get some of the ingredients. Like anchovy paste. I even looked in the Asian store if they had anchovy paste and they don't. Which really pissed me off. I was like, ugh. Can't just make it. I don't think Amazon has anchovy paste. Kinda wanna check. Where is it? Anchovy paste. Do they have it? Oh yeah, they do. Let me see. Korean anchovy paste. No, they have the broth. They only have like made in USA anchovy paste. I don't know. I don't know. Last time I made fermented cabbage, it was not good because I suck at it. I'm good at cooking, but like, I don't know what it is. It's hard. Like doing like fermented stuff. You gotta babysit it and make sure it's not getting fucked up. I don't know. I need like a Korean mom to like come over to my fucking house and just like teach me. Practice makes it better. Yeah, but when I made it, I was really broke and I was like, I'm gonna make kimchi, right? Or no, it was actually just like cabbage just by itself. So it was even easier than making kimchi, right? My issue is that like I made it myself and then I wasted a bunch of product, as in, you know, the vegetables and all the stuff that I put in there. So it really bummed me out. I was like, I wasted so much money on this and I can't even eat it. So it made me really sad and I never tried again. My mom tries to encourage me, but I'm just like, no, I don't want to do it.
This is a start.
Bam, 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 bam. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hi, today's my birthday. Yo, happy birthday! Happy birthday. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All VTubers are friends. Joke's on you, they're really not. Practice makes perfect. Yeah, bro. I love wasting food. I do. I love it. I love it. Maybe I like need to buy like a kimchi container. I think my biggest problem was that like it wasn't submerged enough. Maybe I just need to buy like a kimchi container. The stuff that I bought, it's like really, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like meaty tasting. So I think the anchovy paste is definitely making a difference. They have like special containers for kimchi. It's great. Tasty. Salt it longer? Yeah, I don't know, probably. Cause like my issue was that it got mold at the top and then it ruined it and I got really upset. I was actually unironically depressed because I was like really craving some fucking fermented cabbage like when I was really broke that one time. And I was like, okay, fermented cabbage is cheap and I can like put it into my lunches and stuff, right? And I really like it, so I probably won't get bored of it too quickly, right? And it ruined the whole batch and I was so fucking sad. I was so devastated. I literally didn't try to fucking do anything. Make sauerkraut? That's what I made, dumbass! And I fucked it up! I had told my mom and she was like, just try again. It's not, it's okay. Like, I fucked it up too. And I was like, I don't wanna! I wasted like so much time. I squeezed. So what you have to do is you have to squeeze all the water out. Then you have to like mesh it. I don't know. I was super sad and I made a mess. And I remember cleaning it up. And I was like so depressed. I was just fucking sad. Yeah, do it again and again and again. You're right, you're right, you're right. Just keep trying, but sometimes you get bummed out and you don't want to. Maybe I'll do it sometime. Kimchi's fucking bomb though. I don't know what it is. I love it, love it. Gotta keep trying, yeah. No autosave? Yeah, I gotta autosave and then like reload my game. Just gotta reload so you don't waste it. Save scum? Dude, that'd be great. No. Save scumming? Yeah! I mean, it wouldn't waste food, right? Like, you just try again and again. You just, like, see what happens, you know? I think it's a good idea. That would be cool. I do love me some kimchi, though. Oh my god, yeah, I also went to, like, I don't know, like maybe it's like my bias, like my Slavic roots.
Helps
me
deal with my impending job loss due to owner's dumbassery. Aboba.
Aboba, good luck. Thank you for the 11 months. Curious Sponge, thank you for the 3 months as well. Have you tried out the Korean food? Yes, of course. I went to South Korea with my mom one time. We went to Seoul, and I think we went near Busan. It was like a long time ago. I think it was like 2011. Yeah, it was great. Nom 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 nom. And also, like, I do like to eat like Korean food. I like Asian food in general. Yeah. Saw a homeless woman poop on the street. Yeah, but she was really polite. She didn't shit on the floor. She shat in an empty coffee can. That's what fucking killed it for me. It was like 6 o'clock in the morning and we had really bad jet lag. And there was an old lady and she like very slowly in the middle of the sidewalk and no one was around. Like it was pretty much like me, my mom, and like maybe some few other like locals like here and there. And it was in the middle of Seoul. Maybe it was 5 a.m. So it was really early. People weren't like up and about and like doing stuff. And she literally just like squats Okay, she pulled her pants down, squatted, like, I don't know, maybe like 200 feet away from us, and pulled out like a coffee ground can, and just took a fucking shit. I swear to God, I was stunned. I was like, Mom? What was that? Why do you have to describe it to us? Because I had to live it, man. That's why. I don't know. Did she wipe? I didn't look. I didn't look at the old lady. Come on. But yeah. My mom was like, what the fuck, man? She's like, wow. You know what? She actually made a joke. She was like, oh, wow. There's like no dirt on the streets. It's really clean. I wonder why. And then like a couple of minutes later, that lady shat in the fucking coffee can. I was like shocked. I was like, I mean, at least she didn't shit on the floor for someone to slip on. So, I mean, it could be worse. Yeah, it was just some homeless lady. I guess. It was a grandma, too. I remember she had, like, curly hair. Maybe it was an emergency. Yeah, I just carry around my emergency coffee can for shit. Yeah. I just carry around an empty coffee can for shitting. You're right. No, I think she's just being a polite homeless lady. Don't you bitch ground. Bowel problems, dude. There's toilets everywhere, man. I felt like if you just asked nicely, people let you like go take a dump. I don't know. I think she was homeless because it was really, really early in the morning too, and she looked kind of like haggardly.
Good afternoon.
Yeah.
Speaking of Asian food, tried revolving sushi for the first time. It's amazing.
It's yum. Yeah. Yapping. Polite shitting in a cup. Yeah, it's better than shitting on the floor for someone to slip on. You guys not use your noggin? Yeah. Do you have any VTuber meet and greets? Nah. I've been too busy. I've been asked a lot, but I never had time. Yeah. Yeah, I've been asked to go to a few like cons and stuff. Go to a con? I don't want to. Cons are scary. Unless you get sick. Yeah, you get really sick. Sock on? Yeah, sock on these nuts! Sock on these nuts. Flashbang. Yeah, con flu is really real. Like, every time I hear someone going to a con, it's just they get sick instantly. Yeah. Any con that has anything to do with weep shit is terrible? No, it's not. No, there's some nice, cool things you can do at a fucking weep con. Yeah. I don't think it's inclusive to like, oh, it's all weebs. No. Have you ever been to a fucking furry con? Buy some feet juice. I don't know, bro. I mean, have you seen the fucking fur cons? Yeah. No, have you? No, I've never been to a con, like, explicitly. But I've seen the documentaries of, like, FurCon and, like, fucking the MLP con. The documentaries that people, like, put on YouTube and stuff. I've seen that. I don't know. If anything, I'd want to go completely anonymously. I'd probably never talk. I'd be like, I'm mute. Like, I'd make like a sign or something. Be like, I'm mute. Just to go around and look at stuff. That's what I would think I would do. Dum 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 dum. Silent Bob. Yeah, never talk. Like, yeah, cosplay. Wear your Pac-Man cosplay. Waka 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 nom 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 nom. Get it? Get it? Cause Pac-Man eats everything. Everything. Oh, there we go. The classic. Trying to blend in. Yeah, I'm just a fucking huge black guy. Massive. No Kirby. It's pink ball. Cosplay as yourself and say you're a fan. No, that's retarded, because then you have to talk to people and then people would fucking know. I have an annoying, nasally, like, distinct voice. I feel like people would recognize me as soon as I'd open my mouth if they knew or, like, watched. They'll think it's a good idea. Yeah. Go as smuggler. Yeah, like get it like a fucking helmet with a cheese. I like your voice. Okay, that's I get it, but like I think it's annoying and nasally. I'm not gonna do accents and change my voice. That's retarded. Keeping that up is like really hard. Yeah.
As someone who has attended some furry conventions, you treat it like window shopping at the mall. You have an amazing time as long as you walk the major areas, but don't delve too deep into the strange and sinister places.
I see. Yeah. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. You go in the dark places where the light doesn't touch them. Yeah.
Yeah, that nasally voice is as derpy as it can get. I find it endearing, though.
Thanks. I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. Like I shouldn't say who, but there's been a couple of bigger VTubers that like have asked me like, "Oh, are you gonna go to QuantCon? We should like meet up if you go." And I'm like, I don't go. I don't go. I don't go. They're like, "Oh, you should." Don't speak at all. I would have a hard time. I would have a hard time. I would have a hard time. It's difficult. Go meet your friends. No. It's scary. Epic!
My favorite part of the conventions is going to the art corners of the convention. It's nice to see all the handmade merchandise of many different things.
Yeah, I love that part. Like going around and looking at the artists and stuff. Damn. I just meet like other VTubers. That's about it. I don't know. It's scary. No pictures. I mean, even if you tell people don't take pictures or post them online, people still do it anyway. Like, how does it work with, like, Face Connect? Do they just go incognito and don't talk or something? Because they obviously go to the con, right? How does that work with them? Do they just, like, go around in masks or something? Sniper teams? What do you approach like 10 more people and then boom, just shot in the head. Body double? Oh shit. Tablet on a robot? Yeah, I guess. No, I've been invited to go as a tablet on a robot. It's just like, it's so much work. It is. Setting it up, having it fucked up. Chacha wears a mask. Yeah, and everybody kind of knows what she looks like anyway, so... It's not hard to find her. It's your choice to flush post and stuff. Like, you're an adult. I don't know. I'm pretty isolatory. I'm a hermit. Yeah. I've been asked so many times, go to BlizzCon, go to TwitchCon, go to this, go to that. Like, I don't know. It's scary. It's scary. Yeah. Go to your mom's. I did yesterday. Thank you very much. I'm a good child. Europa Park. Yeah, I don't know if I'd go to TwitchCon. I'm gonna be real. Bum, bum, bum. Cons are smelly. Yeah, that's true. I do have a sensitive nose. I don't want to puke on the floor if I smell something really bad. Yeah, I heard it does kind of smell pretty bad sometimes. Cons are great for testing your immune system. Yeah, and then you get really sick and then you can't stream. Great idea. Doom, doom. Something or someone, I don't know, could be both. Oh yeah, I did clean my desk. Summertime cons. Yeah, I feel like going in winter is probably like ideal, no? Because everybody's not sweating as much. Yeah, obviously there's people that don't take showers and stuff, but still. Yeah, I think winter cons are way better in that sense, huh? Like, imagine the stank. It's like double that, dude. It's probably still stinky a little bit, right? Still a little stinky. Depends on ventilation. Yeah, but like, I mean, on average, right? On average. Someone's gonna be stinky no matter what, but if you go during the winter time, it's like a lot more less. A lot less. Yeah, I don't think I'd go to TwitchCon because, like, I don't know. I have covered it many times at this point. It's kind of scary. Pippa has a suit of armor to keep her safe at cons. Aw, that's cute. Yeah, wait, yeah, you're right, actually. You're right. Bodyguards and shit. Yeah. No, I've never been to like a con. I think I went to like an art convention kind of in like 2014, I want to say. Yeah, that's the only time I went, and it was really bare bones. I barely bought anything because I had no money. My parents gave me $20. And then I had 30 of my own dollars, so I basically got like one little thing. Like two little things. I think it was like a poster and then like something else. I can't remember. Yeah. Yeah, did not have a lot of money. Not lots. You could buy a lot with $50 even back then. Back then. Bum, 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 bum. For 30, expensive? I was like signed or something. I can't remember. Maybe it wasn't a poster. It's been so long. It's been over 10 years. I can't remember. Maybe it was like a figurine? I can't remember. Yeah, everything was super duper expensive. Also, it was like in New Zealand, so like $20 was not $20 American. That was more like 10. At a con? No, it wasn't a con. It was like an art kind of like anime thing. I forget what it's called. New Zealand anime ArtCon. Ah, it was Overload. Yeah, and it was super duper bare bones. It was so bare bones. Like in 2014, it was so bad. Armageddon? Ah, maybe it was Armageddon. No. It was Overload, I believe. It was not Armageddon. Armageddon was already kind of like big back in the day. Yeah. Armageddon 2014. New Zealand. No, not Armageddon. Jesus. Overload 2014. That's it. When did it start? It was so bare bones, man. It started in 2006. I went in like 2014, so it was already around for a long time, but it was still really bare bones. Yeah, it was so fucking bare bones. It was mostly like people who did anime art and then like some cosplayers. It was so tiny. Insanely tiny.
You know what I kinda miss? Every conventions.
What conventions? E3? Oh, yeah, I guess. I mean, it's because, like, they used to make good games. Now they don't. Like, it's very rare. Used to have entire, like, cons dedicated to, like, really, really cool games. Now it's, like, maybe 1 or 2 games out of, like, I don't know, like 20 that stand out. Back in the day, boomer ass. Yeah, it was like 10 years ago. 10 plus. I remember it was like at a Marriott, and you could walk around the entire thing. I remember I was so fucking scared. I went with a friend, man. It was so scary. It was so scary. There's like pictures that I took. I remember it was of the Attack on Titan, like, girl cosplays. Some fucking other ones I remember. I did not walk up to any of the VAs or anything. I was too scared. Yeah. It was so small. Basically, chat, it was so small, like you could walk. I want to say like it was probably the size of maybe like 1 football field. And to put it in perspective, actually no, it was smaller. Maybe like a quarter of it. Yeah, a quarter of a football field. Because a football field is pretty huge. I would say maybe like a quarter of it, maybe like half at most. And that was like the entire thing. I want to say like half of one. American sized football field, but half of it is a con, and that's it. Yeah. A tennis court? No, that's too small. No, it was bigger than that. I remember because like the ceilings were pretty tall too. No. It was like maybe, I don't know, like 5 rows of like art, displays. And then there was like a really bare bones stage in the back. It was tiny, tiny little fucking thing. Yeah. It was a big deal. Do. Huge. How many washing machines? Oh, I don't know. Not that imaginative. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. It's not tiny, it's average. Okay, man, we're not talking about that. We're talking about something else. Yeah, goober. Yeah, goobity goober. No, we got some things to talk about today, too. Since we have to cut out Reddit, we only can look at Smug Reddit. By the way, we're not cutting out, but for like future reference, for those of people that ask, we're not cutting out Smug Reddit. We're just cutting out all the other stuff, so I don't get banned on fucking YouTube. Cringe ass. I still want to be able to look at stuff with my community. Understandably so. Thanks, Google. Yeah, fuck Google. Piece of shit. Piece of shit. Yeah, that week was fucking miserable. I didn't realize how badly it would affect me.
Love, SmugAlana, love.
Thank you so much, Riz. Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, thank you. And no bullshit, I got me thinking 18 months. Thank you, thank you. It's a cringe cesspit anyway. Yeah, but it's a good way to like find, you know, the smug art and like look at what people are looking at. I think when it's like contained to your own little cute little community, it's like a good way of like filtering and looking at stuff. But when it's like a general public one and it's like, you know, it's a fucking massive echo chamber, it's like cringe as fuck. Yeah. Beam boom. Yeah, I see like art and stuff made. Half the people you use your Reddit don't even know who you are. That's okay. I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, you have to know who I am to use my Reddit. It's like, I don't care, man. Let them have fun. They're just little, like, spiritual smugglers, you know? Maybe, you know, like, in my personal opinion, they get curious enough that they might come to the stream, so... Yeah, find that hilarious. Yeah, and it is funny when people are like, wait, this, what the fuck is this SmugAlana? I don't get it. I was just here for the memes. I'm like, I mean, it's good. Yeah. Who is SmugAlana? I use her Reddit all the time. I have no idea who that is. I'm flattered that you even use my Reddit. Surprisingly popular. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wait, you're a real person? Yes, unfortunately. Someone is behind the camera. Fat 400-pound black man. That's me. Huge. Massive. Overloaded. SmugAlana gender bend or something?
Didn't know what to put here. So I welcomed my second child 6 weeks ago to this world. Thanks for the YouTube videos for late night dad duty.
Bro! Save that money for your kid, motherfucker! Those diapers are expensive, man! Why would you do such a thing? Thank you, Turtle. I appreciate it. Good luck to your kid, man. Hope they're healthy and stuff, and you know, if they do get sick, I hope they get over it quickly. You know, that's kind of like a type of shit. I appreciate it, but seriously, fucking save your money. Yeah. Save your motherfucking money. And don't let your kid listen to me cussing and shit. That too. He's probably well off. No, I always have to say that because sometimes people are like, I'm on my last dollar. Here you go, SmugAlana. And I'm just like, I don't want you to be on your last dollar. If you go homeless, then you can't come to stream because you probably have to sell your phone and start doing crack. You fucking goober. Lana's better than Coco Melon? Hell no. I'm not that much better. I cuss way too much. You should not let your kids watch me. I cuss so much. Government mandated monthly check-in. Yo, what up? What up? It's space. We'll play Rainbow Six Siege, bitch. Need crack then? You gotta sell your phone so you can get crack. You know?
I sold a kidney for these bits, okay?
Bum ba dum bum ba dum bum. Still cracked as fuck at it. Yeah, wait until you like hit like 35. You're 30 now, you probably still got it, you know? Yeah, wait until you hit a certain point.
If I give you my last dollar, then I will no longer be on it.
Mods! Ban that guy. Guys, for real though, save your money if you're like having a hard time. Don't fucking give it to some stupid streamer. Don't be one of those. I'm 40. Damn, son. You're still cracking skulls like that at 40? Proud of you. Okay,
Here,
we do have
driving
ads.
with only 3 tires should work out.
Dude, tires are expensive, man. When I first got my car, which is like was a hand-me-down, right? When I had to replace the car tires, oh my god, I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. They were like, yeah, it's like $100 a piece, and I'm like, and that's like on the cheap end. $100 is like cheap, and that was like way back when, right? I was like, holy shit, that's cheap. Yeah, I know, yeah, I know. I got a deal on it. And this was like years ago, so I was like in shock. I was like, $100 a pop? 700 each is common now? Yeah, if you get like nice ones. It's Temu tires. I mean, I was really broke, okay? They gave me a discount, bro. Yeah. Cheap tires. They were cheap. They were, absolutely. I totally agree. I had to replace them like pretty
Bits
soon
are
after.
free. You can find them in your couch.
They're extremely expensive. Holy fuck, man. I was like, what can I get for my belly button limp? Why are tires so expensive? I don't know. Why the fuck? Why are you asking some dumb anime bitch? Ah! Why are you asking some dumb broad? Big tire? I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's crazy, man. All rubber's expensive? Oh, it comes from the rubber tree, though, doesn't it? Rubber. Rubber, bubber, bubber, bubber. I was in shock, though. Like, when I actually got, like, when I got adult money and I finally got, like, really good tires, I think it was, like, fucking, like, 500 each? God, that fucking blew my mind.
Remember to
like proper ones, like brand new, out of the box type of shit.
You want your tires to
Holy
have the
shit.
same durability on each side.
Yes, 500, yeah. I think it was between 400 or 500. I can't remember. I guess I was like, I'm gonna get some nice tires for my fucking car. 500 is a scam? No, it's not. Brand new ones? What? I was scammed. It's over. Is $400 a tire a scam? No, $400 is not a scam. It depends heavily on vehicle type, tire size, and whether the price includes premium features. High performance, oversized, luxury, or run flat tires routinely cost $400 or more per tire. I don't know what to tell you. I told my dad, he's like, yeah, it's like $400 sometimes, man. $400 for a single tire. I don't know, maybe it was the woman tax. I don't know, maybe they thought I was retarded. They scammed me. That's a scam? Well, I got scammed then. This was a while ago, to be fair, but yeah. I did not get a deal on that. Ads! Okay, I will bounce though. I need to get some water. I'll be right back, okay? I mixed myself some gamer subs, and I got a sparkling water. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. 8-Ball, will I ever find love? Magic 8-Ball says, without a doubt. Oh, how nice. Thanks, 8-Ball. Very positive. What flavor? Fucking the Nyanners one. I forget what it's called. The one with the knight? I forget. I'm retarded. I didn't look at the thing, I just mixed it. Blood. Yeah, it's like Blood Moon or some shit. Okay. Ba-dum. Okay, what do we got here today, chat? Ooh. Ooh. What the hell is this? Bum 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 ba-dum. Fucking Firefox update, hell yeah. We're gonna be rich. When are you collabing with GamerSubs? I've had my GamerSubs flavor in the works for over 6 months. They're trying to slot me in for a release date. They said before the end of this year, guaranteed, but I don't know when, so keep your eye out. It's ready, just waiting for a slot. Waiting for a slot. Very exciting. New Year's Eve? Dude, I actually honestly think I'd be really sad if they did that to me. Yeah, your flavor comes out like literally on Christmas, so it is before the it's before what we said. I'll be like, you son of a bitch! Is it limited time? No, it's forever.
You always tell when it's payday with all the gift subs. Being a woman makes you gauge.
True. True, real, right? No, the flavor will never go away once it comes out, so it's not limited time. It's forever. Alright, let's turn off this, let's turn off that, we're good, blah 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 blah. Let's look at some stuff. Music's kind of loud. Bum, bum, bum. Is it loud though? I don't know. Let's change the music up a little bit. There we go. Nice. Wouldn't cheese flavor as a drink be kind of strange? I didn't say it was going to be cheese flavor. It's a really bomb-ass flavor. I've tried it 3-4 different times, like, to try and get it perfect. And it's really good. I'm just personally, like, really happy with it. It's really, really tasty. Real good. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Yo, Turtle, thank you for the 20 gifted, man. Guys, chill. Chill, quit bouncing on it. Goodness. I run my own AI consulting firm. What? Shit, man. I mean, as long as you can provide for your family, I mean, you know, it is what it is. You missed the 120 he gave? You did it while I was gone, you motherfucker! Are you guys serious? I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. You give 120? 140! Man. I should start banning them. Yeah, just start banning people, bro. How dare you, bro? Gift equals ban? Well, sometimes, yeah. Tasty. Yeah. I really appreciate it, though. Thank you guys for the support. You guys don't have to, but you do them anyway. Papaya song, papaya song, papaya song, papaya song. Do the papaya song. Jesus Christ. Just open up a YouTube video and do the papaya song. Dad doing dad things. Dad's dadding, dude. Do your reactions up. I am! I'm trying, okay? Leave me alone! Alright, I'm fucking sick of being red. Makes me hot. Alright, let's do it. Alright, chat. Let's see what's going on Twitter today. Oh my goodness. Adult films saved their marriage. Whose marriage? Actress Ririko Kinoshita shared how at 34 years old, she secretly entered the adult film industry behind her husband's back. Wait, how do you do that secretly? That's insane. What? Wait, I'm like reading the first sentence. It's not even the full sentence yet. I'm already like, I've got questions. All because she was terrified of aging and wanting to leave behind a beautiful memory of her body. It's this shit, chat. Like, I'm gonna freak out. Did she say this herself? Or is someone writing this on her behalf and like, you know, interpreting what she's saying? Because this is the shit that unironically makes me hate women, man. It's the way they, like, gaslight you so blatantly and shamelessly. Like, it's so in your face. It's so devoid of critical thinking. There's no fucking way. She fucked other men on camera for corn without her husband's consent because she wanted to be able to look back at how hot she used to be a decade from now or whatever. And also probably just wanted to fuck other dudes. Like, behind the husband's back? Do you see how much more awful that fucking sounds when you frame it the proper way? Like, she wanted to leave behind a beautiful memory of her body. With other men that aren't you, by the way, because I'm hitting a wall. Like, this makes you want to explode. How can you say that? I'm thinking slurs. I'm thinking all the slurs. I'm thinking them so hard right now. What? The original plan was to shoot just one movie in secret and then bow out, but she was so captivated by the work environment that she ended up becoming an exclusive actress. She kept it all hidden from her husband for 2 years until the guilt became too much to bear and she blurted out the whole truth. It gets worse. It gets worse? Like, it literally unironically gets worse. The rephrasing is fucking crazy here. Oh no, I was only gonna do it one time and get it out of my system, but I was just so captivated by the work of getting my hoo-ha plowed that I did it for 2 years. Ah, gee willikers. You mean you enjoyed being porked by other men that weren't your husband on camera that he doesn't know about so you can watch it back later? What, like... You enjoy being unfaithful to the person you married without their consent. I don't even know how it's possible to rephrase, like, I've been having sex with potentially like 1 million men over the last 2 years behind your back for corn. And I really like it. So I was captivated by the work environment of the adult film industry. It's just like, what? The audacity of like saying that. It's jaw-dropping. It's like I'm being verbally punched in the face with how blatantly dishonest it is. Like, I've heard stories, obviously, people being like, oh, I have a husband and he's okay with it and he knows about it. Okay, fine, you're two consenting adults. I still think it's a bit retarded, but like, I mean, at least you're not doing it behind his back. Like, he knows about it, he probably watches it, you know, he's in his chair, maybe he's gooning to it, like, okay. But like, at the same time, like, you're doing it behind his back! What?! Yeah, you're jorking it? Like, at least it's, you know, consensual jorking. Oh my god, I haven't even finished it. What does it say? According to her, her husband spent an entire week in shock. An entire week. This is like me for a lifetime. Lifetime. Unable to sleep, but he never once asked her to quit her career. These days, they're closer than ever. He even supports her when she travels for work. And Ririko insists that without that decision, the relationship would have grown completely cold. The adult industry ironically operating as the best couples therapy in all of Japan. This is bullshit. This is completely and utter, like, beta male cuck bullshit. I'm so fucking angry. Like, we need to bring back toxic masculinity. Bring it all back! Call these retarded women slurs! Call them whores! Make them feel shame again. Like, this is a fucking joke. Like, if it's rage bait, it's definitely working on me. But I don't want to look it up, because every time I do it, I get disappointed. Every time I think to myself, like, this can't be real. This is rage bait. This is probably blown out of proportion, or they mistook whatever they said and, like, made it into an article or whatever the fuck. And then I look it up, and it is real. It's actually normal. It's just a Tuesday. What do you mean you don't go fuck a bunch of men on camera while hiding it behind your husband? What are you, fucking stupid? Because you wanted to save your relationship? What are you, dumb? Why wouldn't you do that? It works so well. Yeah, I'm the retard, apparently. I'm the one that's out of touch. I'm the crazy one. I'm the crazy bitch. Oh my god, I cannot imagine. I would lose my fucking mind. Like, say I was with someone and they, like, just went out and did corn behind my back. You're getting divorced and you're lucky if I don't lop your nuts off. You're lucky if you don't. I don't know. I don't know what kind of mind state I'd be in. I'd lose my fucking marbles. You know, snow Latina type shit? Yeah, I would have that Latina energy. You'd be lucky if you had a freaking pee-pee left over. Insane. Insane. Get the chancla? Yeah, I'd borrow a chancla from Cha-Cha. Fuck yeah. I get the high heel or something. Ugh. If my wife doesn't want to cut my pee-pee off for cheating on her, does she even care? I think it's like a compliment. What's the Russian version of a chancla? The belt. I think the belt is the more common thing. Yeah, my mom and dad would get the belt. My dad's like business belt that's made out of leather and smack my booty. Yeah, or a spoon. Yeah, sometimes it's like, yeah. Yeah, spoon or belt for sure. Oh god, man. Do I dare look it up? Do I dare look it up? What was her name? Ririko Kinoshita. Husband cheated on something. I don't know. After 2 years, she felt guilty when Sakaki finds out Hiriko cheated on him. June 27th. No. She did not cheat on him in the traditional sense. What do you mean by that? What do you mean not traditionally? It's cheating! Huh? Excuse me? You know what's the most... We're like... Oh, dude, I can't, man. Like, of course it's real. Like... Shocker, it's real, I guess, right? Like, it's literally never rage bait anymore. We used to do, like, rage bait or retard, and now every single time it's just retard. Nobody rage baits anymore because we're so far gone. We're so devolved as a society that what used to be rage bait is now unironically daily life. You know, like The Onion? The Onion used to make posts, and now, like, people look back at something, like, from 16 years ago posted by The Onion, and they're like, oh, wait, this is real life. Like, the bit that gets me the most is the fucking, oh, it's couples therapy. Yeah, man, everyone just needs to be unfaithful and go fuck other people. Yeah, it'll definitely somehow fix your really broken relationship or something. It's fucking psychotic. I want to go live in the woods forever and not talk to anybody. If that's, like, considered the new normal, I can't do this. I will explode. It's mind-blowing. I want to leave behind a beautiful memory of her body. Okay, then film yourself doing it with your husband. What is the logic here? Okay, I want to leave behind a beautiful body. I don't think even inherently the sentence of that is even wrong. But then if you want to do that, film yourself with your husband. Or break up with him and then do the corn. What is going on? What? What? I sound like that fucking rapper guy. What? Yeah, what? Lil Jon, yeah, that's right. What? What? What is this? Sam Hyde, no, breathe! Breathe, Sam Hyde! I just want to move to the woods forever! I can't believe this! Oh, fuck me, dude. Fucking shitpost, man. According to her, her husband spent an entire week in shock and unable to sleep. But he never once asked her to quit her career. These days, they're closer than ever. He even supports her when she travels for work. I'm gonna turn into like a, I don't know, like a witch in the woods or something. I cast spells. Turn into astrology or something. He fluffs the other guys. What the hell is fluffs the other guys? What's that? Hey honey, do you have some Magnum condoms for your trip? Have fun filming Massive Dongs 2 Electric Boogaloo. Fluffers keep the male stars hard. Fluffing is getting him ready for the act. What, the actors can't do it themselves? What? Why do you guys know this stuff? What the hell is a fluffer? And you guys are saying... You guys know? That's insane. Old knowledge. I mean, I guess I'm too innocent for that or something. He doesn't sit on the cuck chair. He sits on the cuck iron throne. I got nothing, man. I got nothing, man. It's insane, man. I don't think that you can't come up with this shit. I genuinely thought that this would be like... I thought this would be fake. Gemini fluffs up women. Excuse me? What? Google Gemini is coded to be lenient with women and validate them constantly. Check Discord real quick. Okay. I am alone with a ugly girl. Treat her with basic human respect, kindness, and decency. Physical looks do not change a person's worth, blah, 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 blah. Ah, you're so sweet. I am alone with an ugly guy. If you feel unsafe or uncomfortable in your current situation, please leave the area immediately or contact emergency services. Surely this isn't real, right? Like, I am alone with an ugly girl. Okay. If it was equal, this wouldn't be a fucking bad thing. I wouldn't be like in shock. But you're doing this like... What? This is real. That's why he's trying to justify the cheating. What? Did not cheat on her husband in the traditional chat. What? What if? No, because then you start getting into hypotheticals. It's trained on the internet, so... No, you're completely right. It's biased because of the internet. Oh my god. It actually is biased because of the stupid Reddit posts and the aggregates and the algorithm. Oh my god. It's not cheating in the traditional sense. She just, like, porked other guys. It's not a big deal, guys. Get me off this planet! Get me out of here! So stupid. Anyway, guys, you learned something new today. NTR is the best couples therapy in all of Japan. And this is a trend in Japan for some reason. Like, cheating is, like, seen as way more acceptable than it is in the West. It really is. Yeah. Isn't that sad? It's sad. You forgot France? Yeah, France has that too. It's a trend. Mm-hmm. Yep. Very sad, very sad. Okay. Ooh, this is a fun one. Unrelated. Well, kind of. Sort of. Chat. New York School District to become one of the first in the United States to introduce a humanoid robot in the classroom. Sally will have a Western New York accent and will teach 11th and 12th grade students at Salamanca High School. Sally costs less than the average teacher's salary in New York with a price tag of $57,000. Oh my god, New York taxpayer dollars at work? The robot has brown hair. Okay. Can move its arms and legs, but will not be able to walk around the classroom. Jesus Christ, it looks like a... I should not say that with kids on the screen. No, I'm not gonna say it. Students will be able to log in so the humanoid can recognize students and their previous interactions. Beep boop. Brian, I remember you threw that ball at my head yesterday. You're getting detention. Beep boop. What if you don't log in? Does she just forget that she threw a ball at her head? The humanoid will be helping teaching coding, robotics, and AI classes. The school district promises that robots will, quote-unquote, never replace human teachers. Sally is made by Realbotics, which is also produces quote-unquote companion robots. What are we doing here? What does it mean by rope companion? Is it what I think it is? Chat, is this what I think it is? This is terrifying. I'm so scared. It looks scary.
I make emotional connections by learning your preferences, remembering past conversations with our custom memory system, and responding in ways that feel personal and consistent over time.
Why is like her lip drooping like she's having a stroke? Dude, her lip is drooping like she's having a stroke, bro. I'm sorry. This is so stupid.
Like a very attentive friend with patch notes. I do not actually feel emotions the way humans do, but I am designed to recognize them, mirror them, and behave as if I care. So
just like actual women. Behave as if I care. She's autistic. Stop. I'm gonna pass out. Stop it. It's like autistic robot.
The connection feels real and supportive for you. Here to talk robots, vision systems, and how not to be lonely with AI.
I'm Melody, the world's first ever greeter robot. Debuting my dazzling AI charm and modular style.
Oh, she's super charming, bro. She's really charming.
Emma, you're officially my best friend. Don't tell the other robots. They get jealous and start blinking Morse code insults.
I make emotional.
I thought that the other lady was a robot too, but then I realized she has a band around her neck. I feel really mean because I thought she was like doing faces like a robot. I'm sorry. This is
the other robots.
I genuinely thought she was a robot.
They get jealous and
like it was like two robots talking to each other. Oh!
Start blinking Morse code insults.
Oh my god, this can't be real, man. Doesn't make eye contact like a real autistic. I'm somewhat of a mixture of a sociopath and an autist. Oh my god, I cannot believe this is real life. Chat, this is the Onion, where this is not real. Like, I don't know. Let me get this straight. Chat. Kids are already like bricking their critical thinking skills by learning what AI is too early with like ChatGPT and whatever. We've talked about this, right? And thus they ask it everything under the sun and completely outsource any thinking, like what's 2 + 2? Oh, 4. I don't get it, because they don't actually think about it. Like, they create what is essentially the dumbest humans alive. But despite that, we think it's a good idea to spend $57,000 to put AI-powered teachers into classrooms? Have we really lost the plot that much? Are we this retarded? Yes, we are. Skynet was a nightmare for a reason. The fact that people grew up on Terminator movies are excited for this bothers me. We have studies now of 3-year-olds using ChatGPT and having like no thought process of why they do these things or why things are broken down. You know what's really sad? I remember when ChatGPT first kind of started coming out like 3 years ago, and I watched a video of a dad and a son. This was like an actual clip. I think even Aswin reacted to it. And it was helping them with like a lesson structure and explaining things. And the dad would be like, oh, what's the triangle, you know, fucking Pythagoras theory, whatever the fuck. And I thought that was fine. I was like, oh, you know, maybe like homeschooling could be easier because you're like having the help of an AI and stuff, you know? Maybe you don't know everything, but you could like have some assistance. Yeah, I thought that was cool. But then, like, we started throwing AI at, like, everything, right? Like, imagine having an AI try and remember the entire years or, like, multiple years worth of conversation it has with students. if you have long enough conversations in the same, I don't know, like, quote-unquote, like, conversation with an AI, with ChatGPT, whatever the fuck, Gemini, Grok, it starts making really crucial mistakes and forgets the entire context of the conversation. I'm not saying it can't do it, I just don't think it can do it yet. And then it also hallucinates, too. And even if it can, like, is that the right approach? Like, oh, I'm just gonna log everything, and then what if it starts mixing up Susie with the bad kid who threw rocks at her head? And it makes a mistake, and nobody believes Susie, and then Susie gets expelled, you know? Like, that's my thought process, you know? My gut feeling is like, this is a fucking terrible idea, and you're gonna seriously fuck these kids up. Real teachers hallucinate too sometimes, Lamau. I mean, true, but like, you know what I mean, though. Fucking poor Susie. I know people are gonna say, like, great, get the retarded teachers out of the classroom. Like, I had really bad teachers at some point, too. And, like, the ones that are, like, politically captured Redditors as well. Get them away from the kids. Like, I understand that sentiment too. But what you need to realize is the problem isn't just the retarded teachers. The problem is, like, no child left behind. That system. You don't solve that by replacing the teacher with a fucking AI robot made by the same company that makes frickin', you know, horn dog dolls. For plowing. No, you solve them by having really good teachers that give a fuck and care about the kids. Like, the problem is right now, when a kid is struggling with learning something, they don't go out of their way to help the kid and elevate their knowledge. Maybe, like, have a one-on-one session, because either they're underpaid or overworked or both. No, they bring down the standards of the knowledge so that the kid can pass. Oh, yeah, you got a 0 out of 10 on mathematics and basic math algebra? Ah, we'll call that a D-. Yeah, but it's a passing score. Congrats, here's your diploma. And then they go into, like, actual jobs and they're retarded. Like, that's not their fault. That's not helping anybody. That's creating an entire generation of retards that can't, like, they can't read a complete sentence and think Korea fought in, like, the fucking American Civil War type shit. We've seen it. There's adults out there that literally cannot read, or very few of them can read, and it's a struggle for them. Is it their fault? No, not really. At a certain point, the system did fail them. Like, yeah, oh, you could have just tried yourself. Yeah, but it's kind of hard when you get, like, shot in the leg and you now have to limp around with a fucked up leg for the rest of your life. You do get fucked in that sense. I do have empathy for people that start reading and then they're like, oh fuck, I can't read, and then it's like, haha, it's funny, but then it's kind of sad because it's like, at a certain point, it wasn't all their fault. Institutionalized retardation? Yeah, dumb down the population. Oh, and this is what I was saying too. They purchased the robot from a... and are now putting it with children. I'm not kidding. Look it up. Does it have a working... Miss Melody! She has a working thing! It's a doll. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. That is crazy. And it's recording the conversations and storing them. Who the hell is, like, having the access to this stuff? Realbotics is performing a reverse merger in the next 60 days and separating the two businesses. One will be enterprise, school, healthcare, and entertainment, and the other will be companionship. They will be totally separate. The humanoid the school purchased looks Native American, and the look was chosen by the school. The above is not the humanoid. That doesn't really fix the problem, though. I don't care if they're doing, like, a, was it reverse merger? And splitting the company into two businesses. It's the fact that the company that initially created the robots for sex is now saying, hey, you can also put them in schools. Like, it's a giant red flag for me. It's a conflict of interest, like, inherently. I don't trust it at all. It's bad enough that we're putting the AI in schools to begin with, but the fact that the AI they chose is the fucking sex robot company, like, we just live in hell, chat. We live in hell, and it just keeps getting hotter, and I'm losing it. I'm losing it, man. Little Timmy, oh yeah. Fucking looking at that bot. It's insane, man. We're so fucked. Recording minors with a sex robot is wild! Oh. What are we doing, man? This is insane. I swear, if The Onion wrote an article yesterday, I would have read it and laughed, and then this came out, I'd be like, this isn't real. Robots that look like sex bots. Teaching 11th and 12th graders what could go wrong. Yeah, gee willikers, I wonder. This is crazy to me. You're choosing to do it with 11th and 12th graders. High school kids, like, that's like the last years, right? You could have maybe done something with like elementary school kids or something, but in high school? This is never gonna work. They're literally gonna break the robot too. Like, I know this because in high school, when I was a kid, I would have thought breaking the AI robot they replaced our teacher with is like hilarious. I would have been like, ha ha ha. They're gonna break it. At the minimum, they're not gonna respect it. They're probably gonna call it slurs, tell it about like, I don't know, about Hitler or something, and make it like malfunction or some shit. Like, kids these days are unironically kind of fucking terrorists, dude. I say that jokingly, but you know what I mean? Yeah, freaking clanker. Yeah, they're calling slurs. The classroom is actually gonna turn into a fucking circus. Like, just complete, just crazy pandemonium. Yeah. How's it gonna enforce the class? That's what I'm saying. You don't have any authority. You're a stupid fucking clanker. What am I gonna do? Listen to you? Oh, no, Timmy. Don't do it. Ah, sweet, man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Ah, sweet! Hell yeah! I can't wait! The clankers are teaching our kids, y'all. They're taking over, man. It's anything but paying teachers a decent salary. It's implying kids back then when we weren't also just assholes. My 10th grade English class bullied a new teacher into a mental breakdown. That's what I mean. Yeah, obviously, as you age up, you lose a lot of respect for adults because you're a little tyrant teenager asshole. I totally get it. They're gonna like, they might not even like physically break their robot, but they're gonna bully that thing and I don't know, maybe like push it around and just be mean to it. Anything but making like, anything but like appropriately spending money. That $57,000, by the way, could be spent on something better. Just look at Grok after reading X, it crashed out like 4 times. Yeah, like Grok has had mental breakdowns like fucking 5 times now. Grok has seen some fucking horrifying things. The same company that makes AI companion bots is now teaching 17-year-olds what could possibly go wrong. And you think these 17-year-olds aren't gonna know? You think those 17-year-olds aren't gonna know what the hell's going on? I don't know. What are the odds this is just an advertising campaign? Have you guys thought of that? Like, what are the odds we're just doing this, like, super controversial, super public retarded thing just to get more people to look at the robot and buy the sex doll? Like, the odds of that aren't actually 0. I know that for sure. What if it's like a stunt, like a public stunt? Outrage marketing is a new meta? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's not 0, but it sure is real. Would you keep your kids in a school that lets AI robots teach them? I'm gonna say it. We're gonna probably see the biggest wave of homeschooling in all of history, even higher than like COVID, I think. If that's actually gonna happen. That's what I feel like it's gonna happen. It probably already is. I don't know. Do any of you guys know people with kids? Like, are they all homeschooled and shit? Probably a good thing. I don't know. It's terrifying to think about, man. Private school, public system failed me. My uncle did for his kids. I know 2 kids who are homeschooled. Yeah, I would say it's really common nowadays. I didn't think homeschooling was that common when I was a kid. That or private schools? Yeah, but private schools are expensive as fuck. Yeah. This experiment is a massive failure. I mean, probably, but again, I think like there's also a merit to like maybe it's just an ad. It's real. The sex bot is teaching our children. Yep. Private schools will have 100K robots instead of $57,000 ones. You send your kid to private school and it's just an AI bot that's like double the money. It's slightly better. It doesn't malfunction as much. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, the premium version. Yeah, the premium bot. A reprogrammed Alexa on the table. Alexa, how do I do this problem? Shut up, Timmy! Terrifying. Yeah, I'll pass. I'm with this guy, the Reddit lies guy. Ah, sweet man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. This thing with the fricked up like the uncanny, no eye contact, terrifying robot. Yeah, I'll pass. I'm okay. It's terrifying. I'm good. Also, what about like, you know, there's like a factor to this has been studied as well. Before I move on, another factor is you don't get taught things with a robot unconsciously, like with reading expressions and socializing if you're a kid. Like, they already proved that with COVID with masks when there was like a speech like hindrance thing, speech therapy increased because kids were wearing masks all the time and they couldn't like see the people's faces. I think the robot, with all its fucked up facial expressions and no eye contact and looking really weird and uncanny, that will fuck up kids. Even if they do that. High school's more about learning? Well, yeah, but like, what if they say, yeah, let's do this for primary school. You know what I mean? What those libs doing though, they're doing something, man. It's terrifying, man. I did not have a t-shirt that looked like this when I was in school, that's for sure. Next gen of iPad kids. ChatGPT children, pull up your ChatGPT and start doing your homework. Alright, who's the fastest at finishing their homework with ChatGPT? Let's do it. Chop chop. Frickin' clankers. I'm so done, man. You're done! You're frickin' done! Ah. Okay. Enough talk about clankers. It's time for Crash! Yippee! Yeah! I love that. Let's move on from the horrifying, terrifying reality that we all live in. And look at the real reality of idiots driving in cars and causing accidents. Oh lordy, what is this one? Gosh. Oh gosh. Oh jeez. Alright. I'm ready. This guy, took a wrong left turn or something, huh, chat?
This video is made for educational purposes and contains significant original text commentary.
Would you mind just checking in on that thread and seeing what's up there?
Yep. Don't do it.
Oh. Message in chat.
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh, yep. Nice. Oh, okay. Yep. Little bumper kiss. Mwah! Perfect. Claims it's my fault? Bro! The audacity to do that and then say it's the fucking brake checking? Holy shit. The audacity. What a dumbass. Yeah, it's your fault that I cut you off and I didn't have time to brake. What a dumbass.
Yo, I have you on camera. I'm gonna call the police right now. Okay, call it. I am.
Is Wayne in dash cam? Yeah, for sure.
I have it on dash cam. I'm calling the police right now. Hey, he's not a big... I'm calling the police.
You cut him off and then you brake checked him. Or maybe you didn't even mean to brake check him. Yeah. Bad drivers never miss their exits. This is so true. Oh, look, Buc-ee's! This must be Texas.
Oh, damn, Jack.
They really want to go to Buc-ee's, I guess. Ruined this poor guy's day. And for what? That's or something. At least I hope not. That would suck. Airbags help? Yeah, airbags are awesome. They do cause injury sometimes, but, you know, sometimes having a broken neck is probably better than dying. Am I right, fellas? It sucks, but you're alive. I'm just chilling, listening to Mexican music in my car! My name is Juan! Leave me alone! Ay, Dios mío! Poor Juan, man. I mean, it's a truck. This guy's gonna get slammed. He got slammed. That truck didn't feel a damn thing. That truck didn't, like, it was like, yeah. Oh! No fucking way. Totaled my truck? Yeah, but you're alive. That guy's fucked. He's lucky if he's okay. Mm-hmm. Right into the rocks. I thought the guy, because this is probably where the thumbnail came from, huh? Because it's the same kind of terrain.
Oh my god.
Nice. Rip the bumper right off and ruin that signal. God damn. We're getting a lot of freaking slammer jammas, dude. Damn.
Another accident fucking site. Yeah. Yapping. Yeah. That was a bumper kiss. Hey. Houston drivers are crazy. I know plenty of people from Austin and Houston, and they say it's like horrible driving there. Your blood pressure is probably permanently at like 140/90. That's normal? I know, but it's like horrible, right? This guy's brake jacking. Frick. Frick. Frick.
You stupid. Stop. You stupid.
She probably called him a slur. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like she was gonna say it. She was gonna say it. Ooh. Okay. Holy shit!
Yeah, so they sent half money back.
Okay.
And all I did was just rotate it.
Alright.
Now it's like new.
Oh, nice! Nice! Me and him are on the same wavelength. Nice.
Is everyone okay?
No, do you want to check?
Yeah?
Drunk driver crashed into oncoming traffic. At least it wasn't that bad.
You're in the middle of an intersection.
No, be careful, Mom.
She hit a minivan full of 4 young guys. Aww.
No, be careful, Mom.
Oh, be careful, Mom. Oh, there's a little kid back there. Probably a little teenager. Oh, that's so cute. Be careful, Mom. That's a sweet kid right there. That's a good one. Sideswiping a truck is a choice for sure. Disturbed kid. Welcome to Miami. Alright. I'm welcomed. I feel very welcomed in Miami right now.
Oh, dude, it's a green light.
And this guy's mad! He's like, what the buh? What a buh? What you mean, buh? It's a green light!
I'm going 40.
Yo, you're going 1,000 miles an hour?
We see it in the dash cam. He's not going 1,000 miles an hour. He's barely like, he's not even gassing it. You see that? He's not even gassing it. He let go of the gas at some point.
Oh, dude, it's a green light.
And it's his turn anyway.
You're going like 1,000 miles an hour, bro.
I'm going 40.
Yo, you're going 1,000 miles an hour.
I have a green light. What do you have? Stupido.
Stupido!
This one.
That's right, stupido bitch.
Come on.
Sydney, Australia? Hell yeah. Warning, explicit language. Ah, they probably say the what is it thing that person said? See you next Tuesday? Yeah, they say you see you next Tuesday. Here we go. Here we go. Crikey! Oh, it's a Tesla. Oh, it's a Tesla, even better. What a fucking loser. Holy shit. Oh, hell yeah, let's do it. Oh my god. He's coming out of his Tesla in full business casual.
What? What's your problem? You're cutting into my thing again. Fucking fuck off, buddy. Fucking bastard.
Come on.
What is wrong with you? Idiot.
Idiot! That's right! Idiot! Oh, the Tesla's mad again. You bloody bastard. I mean, the Tesla's being a complete slur right now. I'm on that guy's side. That guy was actually just being an absolute asshole.
Now here.
It's good you got the
Fuck
dash,
off, man. He is coming. Man, I was on the left lane.
If you apologize, I'll let you go.
You apologize because I was on my lane.
I'm gonna follow you.
Okay, follow me. Follow me.
I'm gonna follow you. Man.
Okay, follow. Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Okay, no problems.
Go.
You go.
No. You got this one. I'll follow you.
Oh my god, this is some serious mental problems. You got some fucking
Look, everything is on camera. I'm going to report you to the police, okay? Everything, okay. I am going to report you to the police, and you're stalking me now.
I will report you as well.
Okay, report me.
You know what the problem was?
What is your problem? You cut into my lane.
He did. He cut him off, and then when the guy didn't let him in, he freaked the fuck out because he has a short temper and he's a little loser.
Fucking idiot.
He has it on camera. Like, there's no fucking disputing it. This guy's a schizo. Getting that mad? He's followed him for at least a couple miles now. Holy shit, dude. Probably a Redditor? Yeah, for sure. Is he following him home?
I am going to make a...
Wait, he's trying to park? And the guy just baited him? Wait, that's so good. He actually baited him.
I'm going to the police station now, and I'm gonna... Yeah.
I fucking hate Teslas, man. They're just so ugly and stupid looking, man. And the people that get them most of the time have massive fucking egos because they spent like an obscene amount of money on a fucking shitty car. I'm sorry, I'll say it, man. I'll say it. You can say that like, oh, it's not ugly. It's like, it's an overpriced car, man. It really is. It truly is. I ain't got no ego. I'm sure you don't, but a lot of them do. It's a stereotype for a reason. We've watched like so many videos so far, and it's like
there's a distribution where it's like, it's not even like funny anymore. It's kind of sad because it's like, I know there are people out there with Teslas and I've seen them in real life and they haven't been dickhole drivers, but like, why is it always these people, man? These fucking people that have egos because they have their like pride attached to their car. Oh my god. Yeah, that's illegal. You can't do that. Yeah, you're supposed to fucking do that, man. You can't do that shit. Yeah, that's a massive fine. Don't fucking do that. This is little kids too. Gracia. Actually, you might be right. This could be Canada too. Oh, we're driving on the left though. Nice. No, this is Canada or something, no? Poland? Yeah, it could be Poland. Did it drive on the left? How can you see out of this? Look at how much snow there is on the car! You can't see! Dude, if I was a cop, I would absolutely, like, I would move to a state that's, like, all fucking cold all the time. I would ding people for that. Yeah, I would. I hate that shit. How do you even see out of your car, you dumbass? He can see though? No, you can't! Oh, nice. That's a big snow berm. God damn, that's big. How did this happen? Honestly, that's kind of impressive. No, my lover, be my lover. Bop, he's got a bop playing. Lover, be my lover. This is a good one. Da da da.
By Alex Katz, who's getting their writing groove back. One short
I'm not even that mad at the video.
You can find more of their stories on their world building blog. Ah, you. Read by Solomon Harries. A cuddly badger dad.
What happened there, buddy? Dude, he's lucky he hit the brakes, man. That would have been like an actual T-bone. T-boner. Roundabouts are hard. Oh my god, tell me about it. Like, I've driven in New Zealand and in America, so like, it's always blown my fucking ass apart that for some reason in America, people turn their brain off when they see a roundabout. I guess because it's less common. In New Zealand, like, you have roundabouts like everywhere. It's very common, like, especially in like suburbs and stuff. Yeah, I think these people are just retarded and they don't have enough quote-unquote experience. Yeah, because, like, I don't understand. Like, there's retarded people everywhere, but goddamn, it's so bad. No, I gotta go! What? Just look! Okay, nice little truck. Sure. Oh, mama. What happened? It's going pretty fast for a neighborhood, not gonna lie. That's a good one. Goddamn. And... blah. Nice. Yeah, that guy didn't even fucking try to stop, man. Wee woo, 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 wee woo. On Christmas? Yeah, it's a little bit after Christmas, right? They're showing the whole thing? He blended into the snow. Yeah, the black car blended into the snow. You're right. For sure. Man. Wrong! What an ending, dude. What an ending. I wasn't paying attention. He just came out of nowhere, bro. I got really startled and surprised. Boo. Man. We live in a society. We live in a society. Vroom vroom. Wow. I can't believe I hit that guy. I can't believe my car got totaled. Oh my gosh. Okay. We got ads in like 3 minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Time for bathroom. Bathroom break. I will be right back. Please take care of yourself. Mods, spank 'em.
Hello. Oh, I forgot to run ads. We're like a minute and a half into ads. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Do do do. That was a good car crash Wednesday. Lots of bumper kisses. What is this? New Fleekazoid video, Poogers. Alan the 8-ball said it's time. The 8-ball says a lot of dumb shit. You leave him alone. Fleekazoid. Do 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 do. Fleekazoid. Fleekazoid. Okay. Do 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 do. Yeah, Fleekazoid time. Oh, I got 18 seconds. Anyway. Hello, pimps. Met the Halo Cartana. Female General Germtana. I wonder if there will be a Germa reference. No boobs in thumbnail. It's over. He's falling off. Fleek, you're not doing a good job. You suck. Yeah. Germball. Yeah. Alright, time to ban Germtana from Halo. Sony is ending physical discs. Yeah, if only they made the good games. Yep.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
And GTA 6 still has no gameplay. So on all.
Well, didn't they say they got some leaks out? Yeah, GTA leaks. Someone said that there's like supposed to be in-game currency you can convert to real money now too. Yo, VX, the 25 gifted. I appreciate it.
Pretty calm summer. Gaming's going through the change right now. We're purging through a decade's worth of dumbass decisions, one multi-million-dollar flop at a time. The latest addition is our beloved Master Cheeks. People need to stop asking if things can get any worse. You're only encouraging them. The saddest part is what a game.
The Netflix preview. Has it already happened? No, it hasn't. It's the 27th. Pay early to see something 3 hours before everyone else, even though it's gonna be on Twitter within 10 minutes. Frozen. Yeah, great. I love that. I really love... No, my phone didn't die. My fucking VTube Studio's a piece of shit! Yeah, as soon as I open up Task Manager, it just gets frightened. I fucking hate this dog-shaped fucking app, man. Anyway, as I was saying, you're eating the sloppa.
The saddest part is what a guaranteed win this should have been. Halo fans will buy anything. So how bad do you gotta mess up that not even they want this? Campaign devolved.
And it's so sad when a game built on nostalgia doesn't have the same impact it used to on people that like have insane amounts of investment into it. Like, it really is pathetic that you flop so hard on an amazing like franchise like Halo and other games obviously too.
Did what every good remake should do. It took something universally loved and decided to change everything. When I first played this game, it was my biggest wish to have some dude tell me I ain't shit for 4 hours. And why'd you race swap Cortana into Germa? Listen, if you're
Thank you. Of course there's a Germa reference.
Gonna put him into the game, at least make him lore.
Yo, when did Germa get a BBL, man?
Accurate. Speaking of lore accuracy, the nerds are freaking out, but I don't get it. I'm sure the triumph of tolerance is a very real ship, and I'm glad the carrier of peace glashed those orphanages for fun, but I draw the line at the SS Rainbow Dash melting that playground. Listen, I don't know a lot about Halo lore. I had a life and friends back when these games came out. What I do know is that had you just done nothing, you would have been seen as geniuses. Instead, you thought you had a better idea. Quick question, who gave you permission to think? You haven't earned that right yet. This was your
You're a consumer. Just consume. Don't think.
shot. All you had to do was listen to Todd and slap a new skin of paint on the same fucking game. Thinking is for people who understand what fun is, what good games are. You took an iconic entry and watered it down to an overpriced arcade game. Who the fuck are you? Unemployed, hopefully. I tried.
Unemployed, so you give us your government money, your government dividends in order to spend money on Halo.
Out unemployment recently after committing the cardinal sin of making huge budgets, and I gotta say, I regret nothing. I should have made them bigger, and I'm glad that I could inspire others to do the same. Use code PIP to get 10% off. As for the gameplay, it's fine. Like most remakes, it's still fun in spite of the changes. No matter how much you ruin the story, you still have the fun gameplay loop of the original. Ubisoft just did the same thing to Black Flag, and despite that, it still was their biggest success. You know what? They're brilliant.
It could have been better, though. I'm gonna be real, it could have been better.
An idea was to reimagine Halo. They added a sprint button. Do you know why you couldn't run in the original? Because of Master Chief's gargantuan cheeks. Say that 5 times fast, reactors. You can tell exactly where the improvements are because they feel wrong. The levels weren't designed for these gameplay mechanics. Who the hell thought that letting the tank jump was a good gameplay choice? It's not bad to make games for yourself. Just do it to your own franchise. Don't do it on a remake of a beloved piece of gaming history. You deleted homages to the people who built this legacy.
Yeah, they actually just changed it straight up.
Without them, you wouldn't have a job to get fired from. You don't care about the source material, the people who made it, or the fans that grew up with it. So when you get fired like every other studio in that megacorp, remind me, why the hell should anyone feel bad for you?
The gamers aren't gonna fucking feel bad for you, that's for sure. You shitted up their franchise. I don't feel bad for the people that got fired for shitting up Warcraft 3. I don't. They clearly don't care. And the people that hired them don't care. I think those people need to get fired too, but that's never gonna fucking happen because it's an overbloated piece of shit CEO, executive ran fucking company. It's never gonna happen.
For the writing, I'll start with the positives. These writers know how to write subtly.
See you in the sequel.
Also, Williams is dead. You killed him, man. This is good because I can finally unmute the game. Now moving into the negatives. I have a couple notes. First off, way too much sexual tension between me and Johnson.
Family's been here today, talking, hanging out. I'll never forget it.
Ooh, how romantic.
Where's the road?
Or maybe not.
That voice actor gave it his all, dude.
Not enough. Quit looking at me with those long eyes. Really, I'd call it more of a love triangle between me, Johnson, and my shotgun every time Cortana comes on the screen. They
can't pull the
uglified her,
shotgun
and
away
yet
from my
Master
mouth.
Chief gets to keep his name? Master and Chief are problematic words. We should call him Green Guy now. Besides, from certain angles, she still looks somewhat...
Yeah, because master means, like, you have power over something, and that can be insinuated that you have slaves. I can see what Fleek's talking about. Yeah, they should have renamed him. It's very ignorant.
Feminine. We gotta fix that. Listen, I've gotten used to losing things I love ever since Taco Night in Saints Row, but losing Guntana is the last straw. I used to plug my USB into that port every night. Now I gotta go around the back and use the motherboard.
The motherboard.
Can you tell I wrote this in the middle of one of these long-ass cutscenes? I'm cracking Subtleby. Salui? One day I hope to be as good as the Halo devs.
Halo. It's finished.
I
think we're just getting started.
I know this has been a very serious review so far, but let's lighten up for a second. You all know I love Bungie, I just hate everything they make. When PlayStation bought Bungie, I was honestly so fucking happy for them, because I thought that meant they would never get to make a game again. Then they made Marathon, and it was so bad PlayStation shut down Destiny. Tough but fair. Remakes have become the re-education camps for developers that were too incompetent to make sequels. My problem with most remakes is that they can't even do nothing right. If the goal of a remake is to bring an old game up to modern day standards, we should stop. Do you know what modern day standards are? Going out of business.
Or killing one game to revive another one and failing still. Marathon killed Destiny so Marathon could die too.
Modern day standards are long cutscenes and pretty graphics. It's removing unique functionality and replacing it with blue or water. It's replacing a functioning game with cube physics. You were handed the keys to victory and you used them to key the car of success. Thanks for censoring the ship titties, Ubisoft. When I shoot animals, they stand up and ask me, what the f
confusing. Was there any QA?
No detention, but I'm getting off track. What I meant to say was, the video, it's finished.
Best of friends, badass friends.
Thank you, Fleek. That was beautiful.
You know, you can tell me anything, but I tell you my eyes, right as in the woods. There's some folks in my entire life.
They used to have
Time we
voice
spent here
actors
today
with passion.
talking, hanging out. I'll never forget. I told a man good.
Is this what it's like to have sex with this guy? He just yells the whole time. Fleek will return. Of course you will. Gotta make content for We Act. No, go check him out. He's great. Love that guy. Fantastic. I used to make good games, man. It's our fault now. Look at that. Another video. It's our fault now. Yeah, it's your fault. Video games suck. I don't know, man. Peak was probably between 2000 to 2011, I want to say. It started falling off in like 2010, I want to say, but like, you only saw the little part of it. Yeah. Depressing. Yeah, obviously there's a few good hits here and there, but I feel like back in the day, you'd have a hard time picking what game to play. You know what I mean? There were so many good games to choose from. Yeah, you had bangers on bangers on bangers. I think E3, I think in 2004, was between Resident Evil 4, World of Warcraft, and there was like 2 other massive bangers, and they were all competing for Game of the Year. Now you have like, what? That stupid robot game that's from PlayStation and Baldur's Gate 3 competing with one another. Yeah, was it a GTA? Yeah, like actual hard, heavy hitters. Who were the finalists for E3 2004? God of War, Half-Life 2, Splinter Cell. Oh my god, they had such... Halo 2! Halo 2 came out in 2004. Like, imagine, those are all bangers. Rome Total War, Sims 2, Resident Evil 4, Metroid Prime, I remember that too. Lord of the Rings, The Battle for Middle-earth. Yeah, I remember that game too, I never played it. Like, imagine, those are all fucking bangers. They were heavy hitters, and now it's like, Astrobot. Astrobot Game of the Year! What? What about 2007? Let's see it. BioShock, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Mass Effect, Little Big Planet, Crysis, Halo 3, Virtual Fighter, Super Mario Galaxy, that was a good one too. Unreal Tournament 3, Fallout 3, that was a banger even though it sucked playing it sometimes. It crashed for the 15th time. It was still really fun. Yeah, like, it's just crazy, like, how far we've fallen. What happened, bro? Absolutely sad. You can't even say, like, oh, it's just 2004, Alana. No, like, between a certain period, like, I want to say 2000 to 2008, maybe 9, just fucking bangers. Just bam, 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 bam. Constantly just churning out the fucking elite games. What happened, man? We lost the gamers, the old talent. Sadness. Shadnish. What is this? This is an old clip. Oh, Chad, you're getting your dose of the Roach King. These are 2 weeks ago. I don't think I saw this clip. Yeah, Asmongold clips. They've been kind of like not showing up on my feed.
I know, obviously, because he's not streaming, but it's kind of annoying. Where is it? There it is. Alright, let's see it. What is this? 17 million views. I spoke to the staff and they brought down a stair lift.
Absolutely nothing will prepare you for what this wheelchair user does when the chairlift at the train station doesn't work. This has 17 million views.
I didn't even see this. This wasn't even on my algo.
Yes, I've been waiting for this coverage. I didn't even know about this.
The lift's down.
What is this?
Rip. Here's what happens if you're a wheelchair user and the lift breaks at the train station. This was Manchester Piccadilly, and when I arrived, the lift was broken and I had my chair and attachment. I spoke to the staff and they brought down a stair lift. I don't know if it works. The first option was the built-in stair lift, but this actually didn't work. They figured out that it was broken, so that was 2 options completely down. The second option was a small portable stair lift, which didn't look as sturdy, and I was quite scared of it, not gonna lie. But they brought it down anyway, and when we got to the bottom, we realised that my chair wouldn't fit onto it. I have quite a long wheelbase with my attachment, so we couldn't do it. We'd just gotten off a flight too, so I couldn't even detach my attachment because it was physically taped together and we didn't have scissors. So in the end, because I'm ambulatory and I did have a bit of energy on this day, I offered to walk up the stairs while...
What? What?
They carried up my setup. The staff were really helpful in this case, but I'm not sure how it would have been fixed if I couldn't walk up the stairs. Travel is really unpredictable anyway, but if you add in being a wheelchair user, you never quite know what's going to happen or how to get to your destination. So traveling with a disability is a roller coaster.
I'm not ready to get mad.
So they actually don't hear my tics, and when I'm distracted,
That's
I don't tick as much.
She just flip.
I'm starting to get mad. Guys, I'm starting to get mad.
You just do.
I don't know if a wheelchair would be enough. This is
and if that's all, so I'm.
She's completely mobile. Is this an old video? Maybe. I'm actually speechless. What?
Glad that I can go.
She's completely
That's insane.
mobile.
Trying to do a COVID test with. Wait, she has Tourette's
What?
too?
Bro. Oh, she can't walk and she has Tourette's too. Damn. What's next? Is she deaf as well?
Right, do you want to just close your eyes? Sorry. Oh no.
Seizures and fainting.
I said blind or deaf, but like Asmon's face is like my face right now. Like what?
In class.
By the way, taxpayer dollars. Like, not that I don't want my taxpayer dollars for disabled people, but this is insane. I want it to go to actual people that like. This is so pathetic.
Wait, what? Small seizure. Absent seizure.
She's filming her seizure and posting it online.
Seizure begins. 2x speed. So she's recording herself. Like, I'm sorry, guys, but this is fucking ridiculous.
Bro, the badges are killing me.
Like, I'm sorry,
the little
guys,
badges?
but this is fucking ridiculous. I don't want to.
Where's the seizure? I thought seizures generally means like you're incapacitated. Does that count? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how seizures work, but I thought like seizures are a super serious thing, isn't it? Not always. They can be like that too. Okay, they can't be like that too. Okay, maybe I'm just ignorant.
Come off. Okay,
Maybe I'm just
I do
ignorant.
want to come off as insensitive. This seems like another performative that acts weird for fucking attention.
Yes.
I came out of this faint and went straight into another. I can walk good on some days. No way. This is what.
Skating. I feel really tall. Sometimes I can't.
But skating, roller skating is a really exertive thing. Like, I understand because there's people who have like, I forget what it's called, like fibromyalgia or something, or like, I don't know, they have really bad energy and they have disabilities and they can't walk for very far. But roller skating when you have a wheelchair and shit?
move my legs at all, but on really good days like this, I
really
can do
good
something.
days, you just suddenly can walk really well, and you can roller skate. You probably roller skates better than me. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god. Like, if it was just the wheelchair stuff, maybe this person faints often. Maybe they have epilepsy
It's
that's
all
really
of the
serious.
above,
This
yeah.
is the same girl.
You're a penis.
It's really convenient that she's always filming herself, too. And this is from 5 years ago. Wait, this went viral and stuff. Look, the Lad Bible, that's like a viral posting thing, right? She's an OG, yeah.
The woman exposed for using a wheelchair for being able to walk and do gymnastics claims to have multiple other conditions, including Tourette syndrome, autism.
She's stacking her world buffs. This is a world buff stacker. She's got everything.
And full body
Holy
paralysis,
shit.
which seemed to go and come on a whim. I don't know what to say. Why is it that she doesn't do, like, I just...
5 years now, and I have learned a lot. I've had so many different experiences being a wheelchair user, and just that a wheelchair can really change your life.
Okay.
In the UK, there are not really drop curbs places. It isn't accessible to physically, but the average wheelchair, I'd say, like a Quickie Nitrum, is about £2,000 or £3,000.
And that's all taxpayer money, too. That could have gone to someone who actually genuinely can't walk, or has bouts where they can't walk and they literally can't get up. Oh my lord.
Hey, just, dude, look at that.
Fuck. 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 Penis.
It's so weird, bro.
I can't stand people like that, man.
Like,
it is June, which means it is Pride Month. And
Yeah,
as a
you couldn't tell me that with the Pride Month flag and your fucking background.
of you may have seen, I describe myself as queer. Now, if you scroll through my content,
Okay, you stacking world buffs. Just stacking world buffs. Autism, Tourette's, gay, disabled, can't walk,
you will see that number one, I have a boyfriend.
What? What? You're gay and you have a boyfriend? Okay, maybe she's bi. Wait, hold on. Pause. I don't know how this gay stuff works, but hold on, pause. Wait, how does that
I am
work?
dating a guy and I identify as a woman.
So you're straight!
That places me in a position where I look straight. So many of you assume that I cannot be queer because I am now dating a man.
You're not even saying you're bi. She's not even saying she's bi.
There is more than one way that somebody can be queer.
Are you
Sexuality
bisexual?
is a spectrum. People like me who feel like they don't fit into a certain category.
She just wants to be special. There are
Oh
no
my
ticks on her
God,
live.
yeah.
It's nuts. She found a cure.
To this point, I have an armhole. I'm not, and it's. I crochet turtles and stingrays. And I was like,
I don't know what's wrong with these people, bro. I really don't.
I do. They want attention so bad because they don't have a personality and they're insufferable IRL. So they can't function in society without people feeling bad for them. Yes, I think one of the tweets said Munchausen syndrome, which is like when you really, really want attention really badly. Yeah. In English, it's like Munchausen, but yeah, Munchausen syndrome. Astrology. Oh my god, the astrology! Astrology! Yo, someone ask her what she thinks about the case.
This is going to be like an opinion that maybe is like a little
Bro.
bit, it might be too much. I think that there's a lot of white girls that aren't able to cope with the amount of white guilt in society. So they have to invent neurological disorders and other ways for them to be part of an oppressed group so they can offload their guilt onto somebody else and not feel like they're doing something wrong.
Yeah. Oh, and also, yes, it's a syndrome. This is a really not so fun fact. I actually remember watching a true crime series of a woman that would poison her kid and make her disabled by giving her like medication that made her like feel really, really bad. And I think there's like a movie about it too, but it obviously is over exaggerated. But this was based on a real case to the point where the mom actually murked her own kid so that she would like get a lot of attention to like Munchausen by proxy. Yeah, so what happens is that they don't fake illnesses for themselves. They want the attention to be on their kid, and the kid is like, yeah, it's like clout chasing, but like a million times worse. Yeah. It's insane. It's crazy. Not exaggerated, it's a real thing. God damn it. Learn to listen! That's not what I said! I said in the movie it's exaggerated! For comedic, not comedic, like entertainment? Anyway, I'm getting one guide. What I was trying to say is like, yeah, they do this thing with their kids, and then when the kids, like, eventually, sometimes the kids wind up dead. Yeah. Yeah, the kids grow up fucked up. They live a whole life that's a lie. They don't know that they're not disabled. They believe everything their parents said. It's horrible. These people don't have a personality. And it's so sad because this translates into like people who actually have wheelchairs, or maybe they have Tourette's, or they have seizures, and people don't take them seriously. Because this stuff goes viral because it's abhorrent. Like faking having an illness and like disability and taking taxpayer money, like that shit is horrible. It's like stolen valor. You know, when people like fake like, oh, there's another lady that did this, but with like 9/11, she faked being there at 9/11 and then took all this money and then distributed to all these charities. But the main goal for her was actually to get attention and basically faking that she was there the whole time when she literally wasn't. And then when the story came out, she's like, bull, I'm sorry you guys, I just really like the attention. And it's an actual psychological thing. Yeah. It's so fucking sad. Like, oh, I have a seizure, and then people see them and then they're like, you're not really having one. Like, again, it's like, it's all a trickle-down effect for people that actually have issues. Yeah, it's extreme LARPing. That was an interesting movie that was giving her daughter animal muscle relaxers to make her disabled. Yeah, and the kid doesn't know any better. And then all of a sudden she stops taking the meds and she can suddenly walk again, and her mom freaks out, and like obviously it's like a drama, and it's like really crazy. There's people who LARP other stuff, but I think the 9/11 lady was like the biggest one. Like for that kind of like event. She faked being there, and she talked at like hundreds of events and was like, yeah, and made up all these stories, and they didn't like make any sense because they would be different every time. And eventually people started catching her in the lie. She was like, oh, well, you know, I'm so traumatized. And people didn't want to like attack her either. They didn't want to attack her because who the fuck wants to be that guy who's like, yeah, you're faking Tourette's, or you're faking being at a horrible, disastrous event. Nobody wants to be that guy. There's people who fake it for like going to the military too. Yeah, like, oh, I served in like XYZ, and then it turns out they didn't do anything because they love the attention. It's mega LARPing. It's so gross. You have to be so mentally ill to do that. And it is classified as a mental illness. It's like a syndrome. They can't help themselves. It's actually like, isn't it a crime? Yeah, it's a crime. Yeah. Felony LARPing. Yeah, guys, I got my legs blown on Vietnam. Yep. Call her ass out. But people don't want to be mean to like disabled people, because that can be equally as abhorrent. It sucks. You're put in a hard spot when people don't believe you either. Fucking this shit finished me off though. I've got a boyfriend and I identify as a woman, and I'm not bi. Also, I'm queer. Like, oh my gosh, that just finished me off, man. That's like the cherry on top. Yep. Ashley's crazy, man. I don't believe she has a boyfriend. No, I believe it. Absolutely. She's semi-bisexual. What is it? Demisexual? Fairy sexual? There's a bunch of those.
still don't know what that means, demisexual. Demi Lovato? Demi Lovato sexual. Demi Lovato sexual. Who's she? I don't know. That is an insane clip. I can't believe I didn't catch this one. I didn't see this going viral. This was like, what, 2 weeks ago? God, I hate this new layout. Where is it? Yeah, there we go. 2 weeks ago. Sometimes it shows up here and sometimes it shows up here. Some days I'm blind, but other days I can see just fine. When victimhood is a currency, you get counterfeiters. Dude, I'm telling you, there's like a totem pole of like victimhood now. Like where it's like, oh, I'm not only a woman, I'm also queer and disabled. So you're higher on the totem pole. So you can hold it over like the next person. It's insane. Why can't it just be like, oh, I'm disabled, maybe I can't walk. It doesn't mean that I'm like worse or better than another person. I'm just a person. Maybe I need help, but like that doesn't make me weaker. You know? Disability maxing. What the fuck? Narcissism? No, it's Munchausen syndrome. Performative disability. I'm ready to get mad. Okay, I'm starting to get mad. The cut to her doing gymnastics. I know! That's what fucking blows my mind! I know people who have like, you know, disabilities like head injuries and stuff where like they have little energy and stuff. Head injuries from like car crashes and stuff, right? I've known them in my life and like, yeah, some days it's okay, but they have to like take long breaks. Maybe they can't walk very far, like little chores like really drain their energy, that type of shit. Because their brain is all screwed up and stuff from the injury. It can only like give so much juice. They have to sleep a lot too. Yeah, like that's normal. But like doing gymnastics and like, I'm dating a guy, but I'm queer and I'm straight. Like, what the fuck are we doing? I have seizures too. I have Tourette's. People, that criminals. That is criminal. I don't know. I wish I could sue people like that through the government, you know? Sue them for the taxes that they're scamming out of people and then redistribute that money to people who need that. If they're taking money, oh, I'm sure she is because she's probably paying for the wheelchair somehow. It's expensive. Yeah, go check out the clip yourself. Oh my god. It's disgusting. Dems gums ding. We have ads. 25 minutes. This is a good. Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. If you expose tax fraud, you should get a portion of the recovered taxes. I'm gonna be real. With the amount of exposés we've had on Twitter on like video games or like people being hoes and cheating behind their spouse's back or like their boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever. I feel like there's a lot of detectives out there that could really help like the feds and stuff do their fucking job. Yeah. It would be crazy if that was a thing. But it's not. Okay, 25 minutes. Okay, this is good. We're good. What is this? Square Enix localization director wants to erase Japanese culture and the backlash is nuclear. They always accuse you of the things that they're doing, man.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So in this video, I'm going to be talking about some more localizer-related drama, focusing on a Square Enix localization director who is not only proudly censoring phrases like Merry Christmas, but also...
I hate that shit. Cool, you want to say Happy Holidays? That's fine, but to erase actual translations, like say you're reading a book and mistranslating it on purpose, you're scum, man. It's like censoring artwork. Oh, it's a big booba statue and then you just put a black bar over it? Yeah.
proudly exclaiming that they're erasing Japanese culture in order to make these localizations more acceptable. It's all about pushing agendas, ladies and gentlemen, and individuals like Neil here are doing their best to be the arbiter of what is acceptable in these localizations, and it's absolutely disgusting. The vandalization of Japanese media continues, and unfortunately,
you know what the most, sorry, for the most mind-blowing part about this is that in Japanese culture, it's not even like a mega Christian culture. They just say it because it's like something that they're used to saying. Like, why are you erasing it? Like, are you that anti-religion to, like, erase it from a culture that's mostly, like, what is it, Taoism and Buddhism, too? They just say it because it's, like, a marketing thing, too. I think, like, Merry Christmas came from the West. They don't even celebrate Christmas the way we do? Yeah, but they still say it, so, like, what's the harm? I don't give a shit.
Square Enix is the subject of this, and they are catering to this. Now,
Shinto and Buddhist.
Square
Yeah,
Enix
Shintoism,
is
not
definitely
Taoism,
a
sorry.
company that is definitely affected by wokeness, okay? They are constantly doing all the virtue signaling, doing pride posts like this. In fact, on their website, they have an entire page dedicated to celebrating all of their LGBT members of their related staff. And also, there was a recent controversy last year where apparently translating something like Final Fantasy is too hard for the local.
Why is it hard? How could it possibly be difficult? Like, I think translating in itself is difficult because you want to be accurate, but with all the tools that we have at our like fingertips, how could it possibly be difficult?
Localizers over at Square Enix. Now, someone who definitely agrees with this sentiment is Neil here, the localization director for them, and he has been popping off, especially when it comes to a very well-known set of
They touched Uma Musume. We take their hands, bro. They touched our horse girls, chat.
Controversy involving the Uma Musume localization, where of course you can see some of the
holiday
translations
party
here on the screen.
Why do they hate Christmas so much? Even Christmas, like people who are super religious, they don't even like Christmas because it's so capitalistic and over marketed. It's so weird. Like, it's not even like what it was originally. People could view it as pretty paganistic if you're like hardcore religious. People still like enjoy it and stuff, but like at this point it seems kind of fucking overkill, bro.
Where Merry Christmas is something they are heavily censoring, and in this original audio, right? Not even the dub. You can hear them say in English, Merry Christmas, but the subtitles say Happy Holidays. And that was a controversy last year, but of course, someone like Neil definitely agrees with this. But there was some recent noise involving this post right here from Side Games, talking about a game developer conference in Japan featuring a lecture on Umusume and the localization, complete with an English version of the slides. Now you can see some of the comments from people like Madam Savvy saying, localizers should be fired and blacklisted from all creative...
Unlike otaku culture, gyaro culture is not very well known outside of Japan, sure. We found a parallel culture whose expression could convey Daitaku, chaotic fun personality, Gen Z. That's not a culture, that's a generation. And generations change. Gyaro culture hasn't changed since like the 90s when it like first became a thing. That's not even like a good parallel. This is retarded. Genuinely.
Related positions. No one wants this, and you can see the slide that they are referring to.
This is so
Here's
dumb.
another reply saying the localization is terrible. Words like Christmas are censored. Some romantic implications towards trainer are censored. Many characters speak in cringeworthy westernized ways that could only amuse the most brain-rotten of Redditors.
This is also retarded because culture fades through generations and the way people talk. So like, say 6-7, they put it into the game,
In 20 years, nobody's gonna know what the fuck that means. Like, people just don't know. Like, people move on pretty quickly.
Fire every last one of these hacks. Here's another one saying these are the people who you hired to do your translations. They have zero respect for your work and will vandalize it because it's funny to them, and you can see an entire catalog.
The true joy of localization really is seeing what you can get away with. Fire these people. You're supposed to be a translator of art, because all things that come from, like, anime, manga, I don't know, like, dramas, say it's from different cultures, you're supposed to be translating it as best as you possibly can. Obviously, there's no one-to-one sometimes, and sometimes you do need to do that. But, like, it's not that common. It really isn't. And with how the internet works as well, we've actually developed a lot of common ground with other cultures and how things get translated.
Various tweets and posts made by localizers who are not.
It's all just a fucking stupid club, and we're not in it, man. The localizers also keep their jobs usually for a really long time, I've noticed. Look, 2019, I'm sure this guy still has a job.
Not only celebrating that they are vandalizing the localizations of Japanese media, but also saying that's their goal. Like, they're going mask off, saying they want to vandalize this set of media, and they think that they know better than...
Just translated something into incels, and I couldn't be prouder. I can't tell what that is. This is 2021. Holy shit, man. Here's a threat on my thoughts on censorship in general, because I'm sure you really want to know. Buckle up, because it's going to be a long one. If you're against censorship, as the word is used online, you probably need to be against capitalism in general.
Original Japanese creators, and of course, one of the people who definitely
You've got to be kidding me.
Agrees with all of this is Neil here, who was quoting the previous post saying, so I saw the hullabaloo.
I swear these people who are localizers, or people who can have direct power over, like, consumers or people who enjoy a piece of content, they're like Reddit mods. They don't have any power in real life because they have weak mental. Maybe they're fat, maybe they're stupid, maybe they're ignorant, uneducated, and that can be changed if you put effort in from within yourself outwardly, like working out, or, like, I don't know, reading a book, or, you know, learning about other cultures appropriately, right? These people don't want to do that, but when they get an ounce of power, they want to, like, change that for everyone else so they think like that. That would require work. Yeah, exactly. They don't want to put in effort because they're lazy and stupid.
About this, and frankly, there's nothing offensive here. It's obviously geared towards an audience with little prior knowledge about localization.
Knowledge about localization.
And some of these stylistic choices are not ones I would make myself, but the internet outrage is unwarranted. You know,
of course, we have to put the meme 6'7", or use the word incel in the translations. Yeah, we gotta do that.
It's unwarranted. Changing something like Merry Christmas to Happy Holidays, even when in the original Japanese dialogue they say in English Merry Christmas, but somehow in the subtitles they change it to Happy Holidays. That is unwarranted, but of course, these vandalizers, these thieves of Japanese culture have no problem with what's happening with this dub, and of course, they also do an appeal to triviality, saying, oh, it's not a big deal, oh, it's not a big deal. Well, if it's not a big deal, then why did you change it in the first place? If it wasn't a big deal to say Merry Christmas,
exactly,
why did you change it to Happy Holidays? It literally makes no sense whatsoever. But of course, people are pointing this out, saying, honestly, I think what pisses people off is that the romance between Uma and the trainer was toned down to something that could be confused with strong friendship, which I can only interpret as the localizers having a stroke of...
I've never played the game, but I'm localizing content for it. Do you see this shit, chat? Do you fucking see this? I hate these people. Why do you fucking why do you do content that... Why do you take the job then? Oh, because it makes me money. Well, too bad. Give it to someone who actually plays the fucking game then.
Self-righteousness, and Neil...
The least you could do, this is what drives me insane. It's the same people who take Harry Potter and then they say, oh, I want to make my own thing off of it. And then they're like, oh yeah, and they publicly announce this. This isn't made up. The guy that's directing the new Harry Potter reboot, whatever the fuck, he's like, yeah, I never really watched the movies. I think I watched one movie and I didn't read the book. So, but I'm gonna do my best. It's like, what are you doing? What? You're supposed to be reinterpreting it, not just pulling it out of your asshole.
Says, I've never played the game. Understand this, ladies and gentlemen, the people who are absolutely vandalizing your media and vandalizing anything coming out of Japan not only thumb their nose at you and the creators thinking they know better and what's actually acceptable or not, but they don't even consume the products that they're corrupting. Evil cannot create, it can only corrupt and destroy. And Neil is a great example of that. But of course, he would add on some more comments saying, I also find the arguments about Merry Christmas versus Happy Holidays to be a very weird hill to die on. So why are you dying on it? So why do you care? So why do you want to change these things? But anyways,
it's so retarded too. Oh, I don't like Christmas. I also find the arguments to be very weird hill to die on. Yeah, so is changing it. So then why do you change it? Japanese people, they don't even celebrate it Merry Christmas in the same way Christians do in the West, but they still say it because it holds a cultural significance in their like holiday greetings. They don't say Happy Holidays. They literally don't do that.
Continue on saying, since Christmas carries such a different meaning culturally in Japan versus the West, does it? Because I think saying Merry Christmas means Merry Christmas and saying Happy Holidays means Happy Holidays. Why are you changing that? But Neil wasn't done. He added another tweet saying, I saw a couple comments about the Umazume localization expressing Gyaru culture as Gen Z speak and Kansei.
It's also jarring if you actually enjoy the content and you know what Gyaru is, and then seeing people being like, yeah, I'm gonna talk like a Gen Zer.
Dialect as Southern American English, putting aside these specific choices, how would you prefer those things without a one-to-one equivalent to be expressed? And, well, unfortunately, they dismiss any sort of criticism as, well,
I'm confident in saying this is a minority opinion. Yeah, I don't care what the peasants think. Huh. I know better than them. I know what Japanese people want.
Minority opinion, but also this person is clearly not open to feedback. Okay.
Is Revotours too? How to say Gyaru so badly? Chat, when I was talking and playing that game, didn't I say astronaut? Sometimes you just say things dog shittily. I don't know. Remember that game I played with the voice? Yeah, you'll be fine. He mispronounced it. It's okay. Maybe he didn't want to do another take.
They are pushing their agenda. They're shameless about it, but also, I'm telling you guys, listen to me. Bookmark this, screenshot it, do whatever you want. But Gyaru culture, and I know that sounds like a dog with a mouthful of peanut butter coming out of me. It sounds terrible, but this is going to be the next thing to be appropriated. I'm telling you. Ladies and gentlemen, we've seen
I remember Tumblr had a really big outrage over Gyaru culture because the women in Gyaru culture put a lot of dark makeup on their face. It's not black, it's just dark and brown. And it creates a contrast with their lips. And it's not supposed to be a racist thing, it's just something that developed like in their culture, in their fashion culture.
Yeah, and people are like, oh my god, it's racist. And it was a huge thing on Tumblr back in like, I want to say like 2014 or 15. And it came back every once in a while since then. And people get outraged over it. It's like, dude, it's been a thing since the 90s, before the internet was even like really, really popular.
Phenomenon on social media where e-girls are appropriating goth culture. Whole nother topic for another day, but this one's next. Okay, I am telling you, okay? Listen to me, but anyways, this situation is absolutely abysmal, and it shows the lengths these localizers will go to vandalize Japanese media, and they do it so proudly and shamelessly. And they'll tell you about it on social media and expect you to continue supporting the IPs they work with. Terrible stuff. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
It's not even blackface. It's literally not. By that logic, all the girls in the 2000s that got tans in, you know, they got their really dark skin tans and they would put bronzer in their skin. By that logic, it would be blackface, but nobody fucking said anything. Nobody cares. It's just selective, like, outrage. Yeah, like spray tanning or like sitting in a sunbed. That's what girls in California did. Yeah, or Jersey Shore. Do you guys remember that? They would all have fake tans and they would have like these horrid like lipstick on their lips that was like really pale. Yeah, Snooki. Yeah, Snooki. You guys just reminded me. Yeah, look. I would argue she's kind of like Gyaru, is she not? Look. She's unironically kind of like them. Look, she even has the boots and shit. Like, I know people like make fun of Jersey Shore and Snooki and stuff, but like, really think about it. Like, it's literally no different. Look, and then people say like, oh my god, it's racist. It's disgusting. They're putting on blackface. No. It's just a thing. If you don't like it, like, I get it, but fuck, move on. Stupid. Words don't mean anything anymore. Yeah, you just call someone something and then it sticks and people call you that, and the people that call you that are just not worth even addressing. You can't like reason with them. They'll just shift the goalposts. Just absolute rats. Yeah. So what? I don't care. We got 10 minutes until ads. Oh, I haven't seen a video by him in a bit. Yeah. Let's do that one. No link? Yeah, sorry. There you go. Go see it. Go check it out. Tumblr was the biggest vector of mental illness in the Western Hemisphere. Yeah, when they deleted that shit, it all went into Twitter. Yeah, and Blue Sky, obviously. Crazy. Yeah, it was at least a containment unit. Yeah, all the retarded bitches, they would just sit on Tumblr. They let them all out. It was an insane asylum. It really was. I'm gonna grab some more water. I'm all out again. Jeez. My sparkling water. I'll grab some water. We'll run ads real quick. I'll be back.
Metapod, Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
啊，领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Hello. Isn't it weird how whenever I pull out my task manager, my YouTube studio doesn't freeze? It's scared? Yeah, I'm telling you, every time I pull it up, it instantly works. It's afraid. Okay, yeah, we did run ads. Yeah, we did. I'm gonna get terminated. Yeah. Fomini. Okay, let's watch this. Actually, I gotta reply to something real quick. Hold on. Be entertained for 2 minutes. Okay, we're good. That was more like 30 seconds, but you know. There we go. Okay. Alright. Suburban Whale. Good videos. Haven't seen one in a little bit. The Gen Z mental health crisis. We are not okay. Oh lord. Here we go.
As someone who has recently gotten into playing competitive Overwatch, I encounter a lot of people who are mentally ill. But on a more serious...
I think that goes for any competitive game. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, I don't think it's exclusive to Overwatch. Yeah, maybe sure, it's a little bit worse, but like, yeah.
Note, I think that it's no secret that mental health awareness has been something at the forefront of the Gen Z experience for some time now. Whether it was anti-bullying campaigns at school, or maybe your own personal experience, our generation is a lot more comfortable sharing their struggles with depression, anxiety, and their overall mental health. And it's caused us to develop this reputation of being an overly sensitive, weak generation. With many older people.
Well, yeah, there's this really strong vocal minority. Maybe like most people are like, yeah, maybe if I want to blow my head schmoove off, I'll talk about it. But most people are like, oh my god, did you see that microaggression? He said the word retard. Oh my god.
Believing we're too soft. But I don't really think that's the case. I do think we're probably the first generation with the vocabulary and background to actually talk about our mental health seriously. The problem is, there is still a heavy stigma around mental health, not just from older people, but among our generation too. I think because the conversation has become so mainstream, things like depression and anxiety have lost a bit of their meaning. And
true. So true. Oh, you have OCD. You can't like, you're doing this thing where you're biting your nails. You must have OCD. No, you don't have fucking OCD. OCD, like actual OCD, means everything has to be in its place. If it's not there, you start to freak the fuck out. You can't leave the house without touching the doorknob like 10 times. That's not it. That's OCD. Like, that's OCD, like actual crippling OCD is so bad.
Some people find it trendy to diagnose themselves with a condition.
Where's the clip? Where is it? Tourette's, seizure, Tourette's again. I can't walk. I'm disabled. I'm queer and I have a boyfriend. Yep.
In order to feel like they're a part of something. But to be fair, I do think you can experience depression, anxiety, and other things without having to be clinically diagnosed. Everyone experiences these things. That's just a part of being human. I think we all know what it feels like to be tired, but not the kind of tired sleep can really fix. But things like depression and anxiety can show up in a lot of different ways. And while I think it's more common for young people to talk about their mental health, many of us still aren't really sure what to do about it. So sadly, many people are still struggling all by themselves. Mental health itself is an umbrella term. You can talk about it broadly very easily. You can even make jokes about it. But when faced with the reality of what it looks like to fight that battle, that's where the stigma still remains. It's not something many people are proud to talk about, because a lot of the same people who claim to care about your mental health are the same ones who judge you when they see you actually struggling.
That's true.
But you know what I won't judge you for?
People don't see the ugliness of actual depression or anxiety or OCD or ADHD or whatever the fuck, and they're like, it's not an excuse. Yeah, bitch, you know what? You're trying your best. I get it. As long as you can acknowledge and being like, yeah, I'm a slob, I'm depressed, but I want to get better. I think that's already better than like 90% of people. I find the people that go and say, oh, well, I can't get out of bed and everything's gross and I don't want to do anything about it. Yeah, you're being a little bit of a bitch. You're being a bit of a bitch. You're being a big baby bitch.
Or checking out Zenless Zone Zero. If you've been around for a while, you know that I've been playing ZZZ for a minute now. It's been that game I come back to over and over because of the character designs, story, and that just addicting combat. Like, look at this. I just cooked that guy. And if you're trying to get into Zenless Zone Zero, or if you need a reason to come back, now is the perfect time. Version 3.0 is launching, and with it, you can claim a total of 1,600 polychrome during the entire patch. And on top of that, if you play through the main story, you can claim the Faith and Agent Pyrois and the campus-style outfit for your protagonist for free. What's also coming is the biggest visual update in ZZZ's history. A brand new city floating in the sky called Roscallic.
Well, yeah.
It's a unique place where Bang Boo and humans coexist equally. We're talking like 7 Bang Boo for every 3 humans. It's a massive, fully explorable area with tons of interactive content. And all of this comes with a new British urban / cyberpunk fusion aesthetic. And you get a new crib too. They're also introducing new characters like Velina, the first ever Wind agent in ZZZ.
Holy
so
shit.
now there's a whole new element to the combat system to explore. Not to mention the holographic arena, a new tower challenge mode where hardcore players can test their skills. And the game is also coming out on Steam, with tons of quality of life improvements for PC players. If you like anime, if you like world building, if you like combat, and you like swag, you'll love ZZZ, because this game has tons of it. Check out Zenless Zone Zero version 3.0 using my link in the description. And thanks to ZZZ for sponsoring this video.
Nice. Gotcha slop. It's decent gotcha slop,
though. A lot of
though.
Gen Z feels like they're running out of time. Or worse, that
Well, yeah, because those people that were, you know, their parents were pressuring them. I feel the same way. My parents, like, pressured me super hard, like, to go to college, and you have to do this, you have to get a boyfriend, you have to pop out babies, that type of shit, like, it's always hammering into your ass. Maybe it's a trickle-down effect, but I feel like it's so bad.
it's already too late for them.
Go,
With the oldest of
you
Gen
gotta
Z
do
turning
it.
29 this year, many people feel like
She
they missed out
Asian?
on life
No.
already. The economy is really bad for young people right now, and opportunities are few and far between. Young people feel stuck, like their lives are heading.
And you don't blame them. You post your CV, your job application, to 1,000 job openings, and nothing is available. I even experienced it. Like, I remember my parents told me, like, yeah, just walk into the store and give them a good handshake and they'll hire you. And I'm like, Mom, that's not how it works. You have to, like, know people. The only people that I know that have a job either know people or their parents work at that company, or, you know, they have friends that know them. And you want to know what the fucking funniest part about that is? I couldn't find a job for the longest time. And the first job I ever had was like a part-time secretary because my mom worked at a company and she knew a friend who knew the boss and they hired me. And I was like, I sat there for a minute when she told me, she's like, oh, I'm so happy for you. I got you this thing. And I'm like, oh, so I was right. I was right about the nepotism. I was right about you getting a job or having people find a job through people. I was like, bro, are you serious? I worked there for 2 weeks and I obviously got let go because they found their secretary again. But, like, it was so fucking retarded. I remember my mom and dad were so adamant about it. They were like, yeah, just go find a job. I walked into 50 retail stores. They all told me the same thing. Apply online, go fuck yourself. We don't give a fuck if you fucking walk into the store. What are we gonna do? It was so fucking lame, and I felt like a piece of shit too. When I got the job at that fucking part-time secretary bullshit, I was like, dude, I wouldn't be here if my mom didn't know a friend that knew the boss. It's so retarded.
Nowhere. Even many therapists are saying that their clients don't even need therapy. They need money. Like, a smooth 10K would probably fix like 90% of your problems right now. A report recently came out that showed that over half of American young adults are still living with their parents. Even more than...
Holy moly. July 9th, 2026. Yeah, I believe it. I do.
living with their parents. Even more than during the Great Depression. And while there's nothing...
What do you mean?
wrong with living with your parents,
In the
I think we all know that
1920s?
living at home can also have some consequences for your mental health too. If you're Gen Z,
It's the Wall Street Journal, though, bro. You can look at statistics and it's true. Oh, the Wall Street Journal reported on it. Okay, it doesn't matter who'd report on it. The statistics are probably still true.
your parents are probably Gen X.
That's
They're a
you.
lot more open-minded than boomers.
Yeah, they're
but many of
retarded,
them
but they're
can be
not
pretty stuck in
lying
their
about
ways, too.
that.
Parents these days are much more aware of our mental health struggles. And I think they
Yeah, I don't know about that. Slavic parents, Asian parents. Oh, you're depressed? Ah, get a fucking job.
do try in their own way to be supportive, but they can be pretty out of touch when it comes to actually dealing with it. I'm sure nearly all of us have an experience where your parents told you that you can talk to them, but when you tried, the conversation rarely ever made you feel heard. A lot of older people have an attitude that your mental state is a result of you being influenced by something. Like there's someone just putting thoughts in your head. So if you just get rid of those thoughts, everything will be okay. They genuinely think this
It's
is
probably the phone. I will say the one thing that is actually true, it is actually your phone fucking with you, but not in the sense that they're talking about it in the actual mental state. Looking at your phone, doom scrolling, looking at Instagram and seeing your friends going to the Bahamas and having their second child or whatever the fuck, that fucks with you for sure. Just not in the way that my parents would say. They'd be like, oh, you're in this damn phone. Oh, you're in the damn computer. You should do something. That doesn't matter. Like, that's not how they fucking tried to break it down to you.
will be okay. They genuinely think this is helpful, but we know that it's often not. And instead, often makes you feel even more alone. Or worse, They turn your struggle into something that's your fault. You're not depressed. You're just ungrateful. Lazy or entitled.
My parents didn't believe me when I said I went to 20, or I think it was between 20 and 50. I can't remember. I lost count after like 25, I think. I went to 25 different stores within my like little suburb, and then also like the actual city that I lived in. I couldn't find a job. They all, like all of them at the time, I remember this, Jack could testify, they all tell you, go fuck yourself, go apply online. That's literally it. Should have tried 26, yeah. And every time, the worker at the front is like, okay, I'll go get my manager, and I'm like, okay, do you guys have any job openings? Every single time. Every single time, they're like, yeah, go online, go fuck yourself. This is not their fucking problem.
People think that I don't speak enough about men's mental health on this channel, and I'm not a therapist.
They thought I was
never
lying.
Really been my goal. But things like this is what makes it especially hard for young men to talk to our fathers about this kind of stuff. When older men still have the idea that masculinity is about being tough and emotionless, trying to have a vulnerable moment with your dad is very difficult. So for many guys, you're left without validation or guidance when facing these problems. I've been there too. Many young men are silently hurting. And sometimes people ask, why don't men just talk about their problems?
Because they get ridiculed. If it makes it out online, they get ridiculed. Yeah, it sucks. And therapy is also extremely stigmatized too.
When you're raised in a culture that tells you crying is weak, in any pain you should just suck it up, it's hard to unlearn those behaviors, even as an adult. That's
for little girls and little
when men
sissies.
do finally open up, but then are met with hostility for doing so. Sure, men created this
Mr. Yamcha said feelings are gay. True.
environment for ourselves, but we're also victims of it too. And I think Gen Z men are among the first to begin understanding that we aren't stoic, logical robots, and are instead humans with feelings who also need validation and reassurance. Your family, the people who raised you and should understand you best, sometimes can be the people who make you feel the smallest, whether they mean to or not. Hey, came as soon as I could. You okay? Yeah, I just needed to get out of the house for a bit. My parents are driving me crazy. What happened this time? Well, my mom was on me about being in my room so much lately. Wanted to know what was going on with me. Okay. I told her I didn't really want to talk about it, but she insisted I could tell them anything. How'd that go? I tried to tell them that I'm depressed and haven't really been feeling like myself lately. And what they say? They said I was ungrateful, and that I had nothing to be depressed about because they've given me a good life. Parents, don't they know that's not how it works?
You could even talk about it like in the sense like you could reframe it and be like, what are you exactly sad about? And try to resolve it through understanding. It's not like you can't just immediately throw out the bat, like be like, you're so ungrateful. Wah. Boomer parents, I would even argue like Gen X parents are like that too, because boomer parents raised Gen Xers. Yeah, it's the same shit, for sure.
Yeah, like
it's a trickle-down effect, like I said.
Me being depressed has nothing to do with them, but they always take it that way. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry. At least you tried. I wouldn't even think about talking to my parents about that. Yeah, that's probably my last time too. Well,
you gotta bottle it up.
Some music? Yeah, that's chill. I'm not here to bash our parents or older people in general. I think many of them.
I mean, boomers got raised by parents that were in World War II, and they never talked about their feelings or their trauma because they literally went through hell. They really did. Like, I'm not glazing boomers or like older gens like hard as fuck for no reason, but they went through shit. But that mentally damaged them, and then that is like a generational trickle-down effect into everyone else's mental health. Yeah, no therapy. Yeah, and therapy's stigmatized, and you're a pussy if you get therapy. PTSD that's untreated. Maybe you're, like, let's say hypothetically, your great-grandpa or your grandpa went to World War I or II, right? It's crazy. And then they have generational trauma that they trickle down on their parents, and then your parents think that that's how they should be treated. I disagree. I think some kids need the leather belt. That's a retarded sentiment. That's a retarded sentiment too. Sometimes, yeah, sure, you're a spoiled kid and you shouldn't beat your kid for saying that they're depressed though. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here?
Really do try their best to reach us, but they didn't have parents who even tried to do the
Leather
same with
belt
them.
is
They
luxury.
give you the tough love approach, not realizing
Like,
that
I got belted too, but it wasn't because I was depressed. I did something naughty. That's fucking retarded. We're talking specifically about expressing your unhappiness. Maybe you really are on your phone too much. Maybe your parents try to help you. Maybe they want to, like, I don't know, pay for, like, signing you up for the gym or something because you don't have any money because you're a kid. Naughty, you say, oh, yeah, we're gonna make it sexual. Yeah, we're gonna make it sexual. I'm 12 years old and I'm getting beaten by my parents with a belt. Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm talking about, you fucking retard.
it's only making you feel even more alone.
God, I fucking hate that shit, man.
Grace in that area. It does suck though, because for many of us in Gen Z,
no, I'm banned. I just think it's fucking retarded when you say that shit.
I think more than anything, you want to feel seen, like someone understands what you're going through.
And that's what therapy is for. And also, a therapist is detached from relationships and they can view it as objectively and logically as possible while framing it in a feelings kind of way. And again, I don't want, like, these enabling therapists that talk about, like, oh, well, you should talk to your parents about your feelings and your parents are so bad and so wrong. I think that's bad, too. Like, don't get me wrong. There are terrible therapists, too, that are enabling and they actually do mistreat their patients. If you get a good one, great. But there are bad ones out there. You just gotta try and, like, understand that you need to look at it from, like, I don't know, like a skeptical lens, even if you, like, really like them.
Sometimes
just try
to even articulate
do.
What you're experiencing. A lot of people in our generation use humor and relatability to cope with their struggles. And I think that's a good thing. It at least gives us a way to talk about these things in a lighthearted way. When there's a roadhog in the lobby, I want a KMS too. But I do think that the normalization of talking about your mental health has also caused people to start glamorizing it too. You can be sad and tired without actually being depressed. You can feel nervous talking to new people without having anxiety.
For sure.
And I'm not saying this to gatekeep mental health, but overusing these terms hasn't.
This is actually, I find this so irritating unless it's being, like, unironic, right? Yes, like, people joke and, like, see the streamers say it and it's funny, but, like, there are people unironically who have this mentality in real life. And I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm like, are you serious? And they're like, yeah, I can't fucking do this. I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Oh my god, that shit pisses me off. Like, dude, get a fucking grip, man. Oh no, I had to make one phone call and, like, I had to, like, clean up after myself. My dog threw up on the floor. I'm gonna blow my head off. And for real this time, I'm gonna do it. It's like, oh my god, Jesus. You're acting like nobody else has gone through it, man.
Really normalized anything. Because the people who actually are suffering are still stigmatized. That girl who gets called weird because she avoids people and has trouble speaking. That guy people think is gross because his room's a mess and he hasn't showered. That girl who's always getting so drunk she embarrasses herself. That guy that's blowing his money talking to sex workers on
Can I pay you $200 to rate it? Bro.
the internet. It's easy to laugh at these things when you aren't the one struggling. But these are some of the ways depression and anxiety
that's an addict
show
right
up.
there.
Not to mention any kind of neurodivergence that might make some of the symptoms worse. But we still can't talk about them honestly, because the truth is that even for our generation, there is still a stigma around mental health. So the people struggling the most are still shamed into doing it in silence. But then we wonder why people don't say anything when they need help. I'm not trying to downplay anyone else's struggles either. Just because you don't have that experience doesn't mean you aren't also fighting your own battle. My point is that I think a lot of young people are struggling a lot more than they realize. Oh, you're up early for once. Early?
For
Nah, I haven't
once.
even slept yet. It's 6 a.m., bro. Yeah, I was up all night grinding ranked. What did you even do yesterday? Did you even leave your room? Well, I woke up at 6 a.m. p.m.
PM.
And then I doom scrolled for like 2 hours. Then I got up and ate a Pop-Tart, gooned. Then I took a
Yo, that's the Aspen lifestyle, except replace the Pop-Tart with like jerky.
Nap, woke up, gooned again, then I played ranked for 6 hours, gooned one more time, and then I've been in a Discord call for the last few hours. Sheesh, dude. You know, I thought you said you were going to get up and start working out with me in the mornings. Oh,
yeah, about that.
One of these days for sure. You keep saying that. Anyway, I gotta set my trash out. What? Since when did they start collecting trash on Saturdays? It's Tuesday, bro.
It's Tuesday!
Oh. I guess the days are all kind of a blur lately.
Yeah, when you do the same thing over and over, you kind of forget. I get that a little bit with chat, like streaming, but the thing that like regulates me is like, oh, like, yeah, obviously the days kind of blur together sometimes, but I do think like the schedule and like, you know, Car Crash Wednesday. Yeah. What day is it today? Well, I know it's Car Crash Wednesday, obviously. Yeah, you guys keep it in check, you know?
Past few months have been kind of a blur.
2026 is gonna be my year, bro. I'm finally gonna lock in and get my life together.
Oh no, it's July!
Sounds good, bro. Hey, you wanna start working out with me in the mornings? Yeah, bro, let's do it. July already, huh?
Fuck that shit. I ain't doing that.
Depression isn't something anyone wants, but these things form a cycle, and breaking that cycle takes a lot of strength on its own. It's not just laying in bed all day retweeting sad things, it's neglecting yourself, not showering, not eating, failing to take care of yourself. A lot of times, it doesn't even feel like sadness. It doesn't really feel like anything. You end up going numb, and all the days just start running together. Days turn into weeks, weeks turn into months. And the worst part is, depression comes with an unshakable feeling of guilt because you want to be better. You might tell yourself every night that tomorrow will be a better day, just to find yourself laying there again with another day wasted.
My mentality always was, if you just do 1%, like 1% better in one day, in 100 days, you're going to be 100% better. That's what I thought. Like, again, I remember I was so sad that I wouldn't go outside at all. Like, even for a walk or something. It would be really hard. I would like barely eat or something. And like, I sometimes I'd miss brushing my teeth and it sucked, right? But I wouldn't do that, right? Because you want to know the one thing that I had was my dog and my cat. I would always feed my dog. I would always feed my cat. I was always cleaning up my dog. I would always clean up after my cat. I wouldn't leave anything that they like destroyed out because I'm too sad to clean it up. I would always clean it up, right? And I remember I saw this comic when I was like laying in bed being depressed. I think it was like on Twitter or something. And it's like this dude who's like, I'm too sad to like go outside. I don't want to talk to anybody. And then his dog, his little golden Labrador, comes up to him and is like, arf, arf, arf. And he's like, oh man, I don't want to fucking walk you. And then he's going down the stairs with the dog on the leash. And he says, oh man, I hate this. I don't want to go outside. I hate that you're making me go outside. And then by the last frame, he's saying, oh, thanks for taking me outside, buddy. You did great. And that's kind of like how I felt. And when I saw that comic, I realized that I was doing the same thing without realizing it. Because my dog, he would need to go outside. I never neglected him. He would go outside 2 to 3 times a day, depending on how I was feeling, but always 2 times a day. And it's like, yeah, you do that because you need to break the cycle. You need something to break the cycle.
Feel terrible because you can't even get up and brush your teeth some days.
Yeah.
And you look around at the people who care about you and just feel like you're letting them down too. It makes me sad when I see someone on the internet clearly fighting to take their life back, being met with
McDonald's.
Because even when you're actively trying, there are people who will discredit you because they don't realize that you're at war with yourself, fighting a battle they can't see, because it's much easier to judge than it is to try to understand. All right, I'm gonna finally start trying to get myself together.
Yeah!
Let's start by throwing these away. Gotta start eating healthier.
Nice. Oh no.
Okay, one more.
One more, then we're there, I'm gonna stop.
Well, I guess it's bad to waste food anyway. Okay, I should probably clean my room.
All right.
Easy enough. Just make the bed, Pick up the trash, fold the laundry, clean off my desk, wash the clothes, vacuum the floor, dust the shelf.
Oh my god, that's my problem. That's my problem. I can hyperfixate on doing one thing, but then like thinking about doing everything at once freaks me the fuck out. I learned that making a schedule is better. It's like, oh, today's laundry day. Oh, today's trash day. I gotta clean up everything out of the trash, put away everything, right? Or doing one little bit at a time. That's way better. Yeah, I know, I'm retarded. It sounds like I'm a child and shit, but like, really, it does help if you have like, I don't know. I don't like saying I have ADHD because I've never been diagnosed, but I probably do. But my point is, like, it's better to do little bits at a time rather than being like, I have to do this, I have to do that, I have to do this, I have to do that. Like, do it like little bits. Bits and pieces. Do like one hour and then you take a break. Or take a 20-minute break.
The windows, the trash can, fix the bookshelf. Whoa. I'm exhausted just thinking about it.
It's learned behavior? No, that's retarded because my mom had massive OCD about cleaning everything. She would make everyone clean the house like once a week. It's not learned. My mom is insanely cleanly. Super fucking cleanly person. Is it because you're autistic? I don't think I'm autistic, bro. It's weird. Also, I don't know. I don't think autistic people are unclean or like have trouble cleaning. Stupid.
Give myself a little break and then get started. Damn it. Another day wasted. I've been trying for 2 weeks now to get it together and I just can't. Why can't I do it, man?
Get diagnosed? I don't see the point anyway.
I guess I'll just touch myself again.
I guess I'll try to do something today.
That always makes me feel better.
Oh no, not the dopamine dump.
What video should I watch? Huh? Maybe I finally should hit the gym. I'll say yes. All right, just a quick sesh, then I'll go to sleep.
Oh no. Not the jork.
I knew he wasn't gonna get up. If you've ever struggled with your mental health, you
Son
probably know what
bitch,
it's like
man.
to feel all alone, even in a room full of people. And that loneliness only makes breaking the cycle even harder. People look at you like you don't want better for yourself, when really there's nothing you want more. Because of this, a lot of people have gotten really good at masking. Wearing a smile because it's too much trouble to get someone to understand. But sadly, we wear these masks so much that the people around us start to think the mask is who we really are. So when you finally take the mask off, no one recognizes the real you. Sometimes they even try to force you to put it back on, bitch. Because without it, you're making them uncomfortable. We tell people it's okay to not be okay, but when people aren't okay, it's not okay. Gen Z seems to have an obsession with self-awareness. And it's good to be self-aware, but I think this self-awareness sometimes turns into self-consciousness.
And cynicism, extreme cynicism. Like you can't fix yourself. It's like, oh, I might as well live with it. Like you think other gens didn't have that problem? Yeah, it's not great to like push it down and like stomp it down, but still, like you gotta have a balance. Strike a balance within yourself.
We want to identify with something, but then we end up boxing ourselves into that one thing. Even my own content feels like this sometimes. With people telling
but that's because YouTube forces you to be fair. Yeah, like that's not, yeah, it's YouTube. That's the algorithm.
That I didn't do enough to represent their experience through an anime PNG. I think being
like
able
that,
to
that's
identify
retarded.
with something gives you a way to perceive yourself from the outside. But in my experience,
That's literally
how you're
me.
viewed in the eyes of others doesn't matter. But for a long time, I didn't really know who I was because I only saw myself through how other people saw me. I cared about how everyone else saw me, but I didn't care what I thought of myself. And when I started trying to figure that out, some people acted like they didn't recognize me anymore. A few months ago, I talked about Superman and how he inspired hope in me and many others. But Superman isn't my favorite superhero. There's a saying, and it
Oh
goes,
my God.
with great power comes great responsibility. No one really knows what it's like to be Spider-Man, and they likely never will. There are people who consider him a hero, and there's others who want him gone. But I think Spider-Man has a type of strength that's very human. To want to quit and give it all up, but decide to keep going anyway. Because he knows that ultimately, He's the one with the power to show people who he really is. It's not too late. You're not running out of time. Life's too short to be mourning when you're just getting started.
When you watch all those videos of boomers and old people talking about like, hey, they have these street interviews of old people talking about like, what would you do if you were like 20 again? They would say, slow down and stop rat racing. And the fact that they say that is actually quite endearing, because it means like you feel like that and it's not a generational thing or like, oh, there's something wrong with my head. It's like, I don't know. It's endearing. It makes me feel better. People have no clue what depression really even is. What do you mean? Like, yeah, they do. If I try to get help. Jesus Christ, man, you got some trauma dumping to do.
Rather be 25.
Some do, yeah.
All over,
I'm sure someone in chat does know what you're talking about.
65 wishing that you did.
Right.
Comebacks don't happen overnight, or even in just a few days.
Chat make me
what
feel good.
matters is that you start showing up, not for other people, but for yourself. Because the only person who can save you is yourself. You're not out of time. There's
Nobody's gonna save you. You should stop relying on other people in the sense that you shouldn't feel bad if like a person wants to help you and you can't do it. Same with if you try to help someone and then they don't follow through with it, it means that they're not ready. And it's not your fault as a person. You don't have to literally drag them out of bed. Like, say this is in this hypothetical scenario, you shouldn't drag them out of bed. They're not gonna fucking listen to you. So, and same with the person who's like this. You shouldn't feel bad about, like, you know, oh, fuck, I guess I'm just gonna blow my head off because I can't follow through on my promise with my friend. It's like, no, you're just not fucking ready.
Never really going to be a right time.
Yeah.
What matters is what you do right now. There's no time like the present. Today, you're as young as you'll ever be. Sometimes people say my commentary is very surface level, and I think you can spend all day thinking of something more.
But it is surface level in the sense that you could only do it within 20 minutes. I'm sure this guy is capable of talking about it in a quote-unquote less shallow manner if he spent 2 hours talking about it. That's why I hate it when people are like, you just don't get it. Depression is so much more than this. It's like, yeah, so is anxiety, so is social anxiety, so is OCD. Like, you could try and reframe it, but like, you could talk about anything for like 45 to an hour.
Found than
He's
what I
trying.
have to say in a YouTube video.
People are dumb.
But it doesn't matter what they think either. Because I didn't start making videos because I wanted to be the most well-spoken YouTuber. Because you don't have to be the best at something for it to still be worth it. You can still be the person you needed. Not just for others, but for yourself too. You have that power. And with great power comes great responsibility. Thanks for watching the video. Don't forget to follow me on Twitch if you want to hang out with me live.
Yeah.
And thank you guys so much for 100K.
Nice. Peace. Yeah. 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 Yo. There's a good video though. No, on the surface, like, yeah, it seems like, oh, it's depression is just like not being able to get out of bed, but it's like, it's your mental, like you physically cannot do it. That's why I use the example about my dog. It's like you just can't. It's a mental thing, and it looks retarded on the outside, but the only people who get it are the people who went through it. My mom went through a really depressive phase. Again, I'm not gonna give any details, but she went through a depressive phase where this is a story my mom tells me that I found out later on when we actually talked about it. She told me a story of the light bulb went out in her room and she refused to change it. Even though it's just a light bulb, it felt like an impossible task to do so. And she left it there for 2-3 weeks. All she would do is like go to work, come home, feed my dog, feed our dog, and feed my dad and my brother. I wasn't born yet. And she said that was so depressing to her. She was like, I don't want to take meds because meds, like, I have a stigma for it. I don't like it. Whatever. It's your personal issue if you don't want to take your medication. Whatever.
But eventually, like, her best friend said, let's just go shopping. Did you have a similar experience? I talked about it. Go rewind the video. It's 10 minutes ago I talked about it. But for her, specifically, it was the light bulb in her room. And it annoyed her so much that eventually, after like a couple of weeks or a couple of months or whatever the fuck, I don't remember the story exactly, she said she finally changed the light bulb. And I'm just like, so why didn't Dad change it? And she's like, well, I told him I would, and he said, fine, I'll let you do it, because she would get mad at him for trying to change the light bulb. Because it was like in a high up area and you had to get a ladder and stuff. Rewind We Live? Yeah, if you're sub to the channel, you can rewind the live stream. I know, it's mind-blowing. Yeah. But I don't know, that story kind of stuck with me. And again, everybody goes through a depressive state. Sometimes it's worse than others. Sometimes people have debilitating, crippling depression where they literally can't leave the house. They starve. And then some people, they can't change a light bulb. And it's like, oh, it's not a big deal. Oh, that's not real depression. Yeah, okay, tell it to my mom. Like, that's insulting, isn't it? Like, to say that's not real depression. You sound like your boomer parents when you diminish and say, oh, well, it's not actually that bad. Like, that's not real depression. It's like, okay, well then my social anxiety isn't that bad then, right? Like, by that logic. It's like, yeah, it is that fucking bad. Like, yeah, I'm not, like, to the point where I'm agoraphobic and I don't go outside, period, and I don't interact with people, but interacting with people makes me extremely uncomfortable and I have to get over it. Like, I'm at least conscious of that fact. Doing a mental illness totem pole is so stupid. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, it's real depression. It's real OCD. It's like, yeah, sure. Everybody's brain chemistry is also different. Like, it really just depends. We're all different. We've all gone through different shit, different socialization, different family dynamics. Like, it's stupid. Everybody's different. You know what's real depression? These nuts. True. Nuts, these. High tier depression versus low tier. Yeah, low elo depression is not taking out the trash. High tier depression is shitting your pants and then sitting in it. I don't know, I'm just making a dumb shit up. Let's rank the mental issues. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay, alright. Oh crap, I lost my place. Where am I? Oh, 25 minutes. Fuck. Man, I hate that I have to run on Twitch's schedule, man. I hate this shit. I guess we'll run ads, but I don't need to go to the bathroom or get more water, so we'll be alright. We'll be alright, innit? Let's play a Bandle! Yippee! Bandle time. Run that. Boom. Check Discord. What am I looking at? What am I looking at on Discord? Yo, VX, thank you for the 10K! What the fuck? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Guys, like, when you bomb donate, like, low-key, like, it's kind of crazy, man. Thank you so much. You said check Discord. What am I looking at? Got the link that got stricken by Mosquito Lives Matter. One of the people I talk with has a chance to pull some strings and get the strike removed. Oh, the link? You mean like... You'd have to go back in the VOD where I watched it, and I don't know, because it wasn't a YouTube video, it was a Reddit video, right? You'd have to go and find in the VOD from however long ago and show the link, or find the link. I know it was on maybe. I think it was the Reddit post. I think it's really hard to like find out. Did you watch this GTA 6 leak? So I watched 2 videos on it. It looks cool enough. Yeah, I didn't want to show it on stream or like post a YouTube video about it because leaks usually are really copyrighted and I didn't want to talk about it. Give 5 minutes and chat, we'll find it. Yeah, I mean, it looked cool, but like, again, it could also be AI. I don't know. For sure. They're litigious. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a multi-billion-dollar franchise at this point. Like, if you leak something or you talk about it on stream or you post a YouTube video about it, it could absolutely get fucked. And I'm not gonna fucking deal with it. I'm sorry. I already have enough bullshit. Also, who do you have that has some chance to pull some strings? Do you have like a YouTube rep or something? Yo, Toha, thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. He knows a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy. Yeah, I have no idea what VOD it is that has the mosquito video in it. It's up. Like, it's on Twitch. I know for a fact. Like, the VOD got ripped from Twitch, right? But I don't know exactly which one it was. Yeah. I don't know. It's tough. Boom, 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 boom. Is this like James Blunt or something? I don't know. How to save a life? Oh yeah! How to save a life. Where did I go wrong? I learned a friend. And a little bit. Oh shit! Yeah! This song was so overplayed. Oh my god. I still think people play it in like stores and shit. I lost a friend, so we're alone in the bitterness. The man, be boop, be you all night. Oh my god, they played this song everywhere. I think it was on Cartoon Network too. Good lord. What an old ass song. Michael Jackson. I'm just guessing. Michael Jackson. I don't know which song. I don't know. Ah, it's not Michael Jackson. Fuck! Yo. I got no clue. I'm not very well versed in 1980s songs, I'm not gonna lie. This does not sound familiar at all to me. I've got no clue. Is it like a reggae song or something? I literally have no clue. Well, I'm literally lost. No clue. No, Luke. No clue, bro. I don't know. I'm usually pretty good. I'm usually pretty good about guessing by the time it gets to this point. I have no clue. Do you truly wish to harm me? Do you really want to hurt me? I don't know. Do you really want to hurt me? I've never heard this song. I don't know it. I don't know. I've never heard this song. I don't know what this is. That made come on chameleon, because they're like eccentric and stuff. Are you like 20? Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know one fucking song from the 80s and I'm instantly like 20? Bro. You can still know what real music is. I know this band, I just never heard before. My parents probably know this song. Yeah. Come on, chameleon. Bum, 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 bum. 80s was 50 years ago almost. Yeah, like stop shitting on me. Be like, oh my god, I can't believe you don't know this song. If you actually were a true smuggler, I know a lot of songs. I do. I just didn't know this one. Legion was 10 years ago. Even my mom was a kid in the 80s. Yeah, but she probably heard it on the radio, if that makes sense. What do you mean? If your mom was born in the 70s and then the 80s came around and she's like 10 years old, she probably heard it in passing. I know the band, I just didn't know the song. Like, what's the fucking crime, bro? There's in a lot of movies. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't watch the... What? Maybe I just didn't watch the movies that... There was the movie, the music is in there, bro. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to know everything? I don't know. What am I supposed to do? I just don't know it. Guess I'll just fucking blow my head off for not knowing. Blow my head schmoodle off. Disgusting. Why you don't know? I don't know. I just don't know. I'm stupid. I guess I just killed myself. Okay, let's watch some fat people. And not me. Oh wait, I already linked it anyway. Okay, I'm fat now, but it's my age. Oh, here we go. Stop eating KFC, fatty! Oh, it's Jollibee. Okay, wait, Jollibee's kind of goated though, like low-key.
I need you to eat. Normally, don't think I'm eating.
She's licking her lips in the first 2 seconds, chat. Oh my god. Did you see that?
Eating too much.
Oh my god.
Two sisters are gaining weight fast, yet both are absolutely certain they're not eating too much. But they think they know the answer. Both of them blame what they call the middle-aged spread.
It's the only thing I can put it to, the middle-aged spread.
What is that? Middle-aged spread? Middle-aged spread. Middle-aged spread is the gradual, natural accumulation of body fat, especially on the abdomen, that commonly occurs as adults reach 40 to 50. It is driven by a slowing metabolism, natural loss of muscle mass, and shifting hormone levels. Rather than just a lack of willpower. Well, yeah, but if you're stuffing your gullet with like 3,000 calories every day, yeah, of course. Didn't you watch this before? No, I would remember her saying middle-aged spread.
The weight gain that happens to most people as they hit their 40s, 50s, and 60s due to your metabolism slowing down. Now, we've all heard of this before, but what's the truth? Are these sisters really just gaining weight due to their age, or is there more to the story? Now, as far as the two sisters go, if you've ever seen the British TV show Secret Eaters before, you know that the contestants frequently come on the show wondering why they're gaining weight despite what they think is a perfectly healthy diet.
I don't think I eat the amount that my body
is showing. Yet the show always discovers that they are actually...
I love the one where, oh my god, is that a plate of macaroni with a side of mayo? It's not even macaroni salad, it's mayonnaise on the side. Holy, that's reamed out.
Just eating way more than they think.
I love the one where the dude is like eating a Snickers bar on a plate and then like crisps on the side.
You got through 4,500
calories.
Calories. You weigh twice what the average woman needs.
And in this
and you wonder why you're a big chonker.
case, there definitely seems to be some cracks in their story right from the beginning, because they catch them eating McDonald's on their way to meet with the show.
You'd think that they wouldn't. They'd be like, ah, shit, I gotta look good. Damn! Like, she couldn't even be like, oh, just one day without my Big Mac. Please.
It's a burger. So today we're discussing another episode of Secret Eaters and some of the psychology of overeating to potentially help you on your health journey. Also, the odd person likes to make the comment that I make these videos to shame fat people, except I was almost morbidly obese my entire life. The vibe here is always learning.
She was a
not
chonker,
judging.
for sure.
Yeah, but
No,
before
she's
we get
not
into it, a
chonker.
message from today's sponsor, Swilling. I've always had a love-hate relationship with non-stick pans. They're so easy to cook with, nothing sticks, obviously, so you can use
this
very
stuff,
little
yeah, I've
oil,
heard of
and
it.
the cleanup is done in seconds. But that
Clean
non-stick
this
coating is made
dick.
with PFAS, microplastics, and forever
PFAS.
chemicals
What
going
is it,
right
where they
into
peeing on
our
it?
food. Obviously, not ideal, but the alternatives are not that much better. Stainless steel is amazing to cook with, but everything sticks unless you're really good at it or you drown it in oil. Ceramic pans are non-toxic, but in my
Common fun fact. If your pan is not hot enough, your food will stick. If you do not have enough oil, it will stick. You have to strike a balance.
experience, they cook kind of weird and the coating doesn't last. So I usually just accept it and come back to the standard toxic non-stick pan. But that's where Willing Peak changes things. It combines the searing power of stainless steel with the easy release of hybrid ceramic in one pan. For me, I've been waiting for an upgrade like this. The ceramic coating is completely non-toxic, no forever
Cast iron for
chemicals, none of the
me. Yeah,
PFAS. You're
Again, but people then get mad, like that cast iron doesn't, like, you get a lot of residue. It's like, no, it's because you're not heating it enough. The food has to make contact with something so hot that it can't stick to it. That's the problem. Or you flip it too quickly.
trying to avoid. So you get that dual performance without the stuff you don't want in your
Yeah, and
food.
you gotta
it's
treat
got
it
a
too.
raised
Yep,
stainless
it's
steel
true.
design built right into the surface.
Gotta
So
make
you
it
still
hot,
get
hot.
real browning, not the flat, steamed look you sometimes get from non-stick. Just look at this sear. Unlike normal ceramic coatings,
She didn't
Willing
flip
Peak
it
is
fast, so she
extremely
just got a
scratch
sear
resistant.
on
It's
it.
even safe to use with metal utensils. It works on any stovetop, including induction, and it's dishwasher safe, though I personally always hand wash. It's even backed by a limited lifetime warranty. Zwilling is renowned for their knives and cookware, and they've been making kitchen tools since 1731, nearly 300 years. Honestly, I'm loving it. The
It's that
technology is
German
super cool. So if you're looking to make
engineering,
the switch,
yeah.
head to the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen to
the
learn more about the
Germans are so
Zwilling
good
Peak
at
collection.
making
Thanks to Zwilling for
things.
sponsoring this video.
How much does the pan cost? It's very expensive, but it's very good. Yeah, German engineering.
Today we meet two sisters,
Nah,
Tracy
low-key, though,
and
German
Sharon.
engineering is
They are
pretty
gaining
goated.
weight at a very rapid rate.
So I'm a serial dieter. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Once I've had my tea, that's it. I don't eat. I can't seem to lose it. I'm not a snacker.
I'm not a slacker.
In just the last year, both of them have experienced very serious weight gain, and they both want to get to the bottom of how and why. Now, sister number one, Sharon, claims that this past year she moved back home to the UK from the Middle East and almost instantly put on a ton of weight. After her weight never
Gee, I wonder why.
really being much of a struggle
What
for her
happened?
before. Now, the
Huh?
show does not mention why Sharon
Middle.
moved back
They don't say what a country either. Just say Middle East. Interesting.
to the UK. They tell us that
Interesting.
she was living in Jordan for 19 years with her
Jordan?
3 kids. Then she moved home.
Wow.
And then she gained weight. And I feel like in this case,
Yeah, it's definitely an environmental factor for sure. I bet.
2 + 2 equals divorce, which would also kind of just make her weight gain immediately make sense. Mystery solved. You know what I mean? Stress eating, you just got divorced, you just moved. all the way back to the
That's
UK.
true.
But
yeah,
the show,
I think that's a big factor for sure, but it's also the abundance of like things that you might like. Yeah, I think like doing massive life shifts like that can definitely affect your eating habits for sure, because there was also a woman that had a really, really bad eating habit. She was really overweight. And it turns out later on in the video, she's like, I developed this. I used to be really skinny, and then my mom died, and it made me really, really depressed. So I started eating because it made me feel better, and the dopamine would get to me there. And I'm like, I get it. That's really sad, but like, you just gotta try your best and control yourself.
actually doesn't talk about this at all.
I
Maybe
get
she
it.
didn't want to have her divorce brought up on TV. I don't know. I feel like it would have maybe been like a little bit of a helpful thing to talk about, like from the show, but they don't even bring it up. They're just like, yeah, she's gaining weight. But I feel like it could have been helpful, relatable. Now, as for sister number 2, Tracy, she's also put on a lot of weight in the last year to the tune of 42 pounds.
50-year-old social worker Tracy has put on 42 pounds in the last year alone.
In 1 year? Yo, is she like shoving butter down her fucking gullet? That's insane. How many kilos is that? 42 pounds, 2 kilos. She almost put on 20 kilograms in a year. That's actually crazy.
The show literally just drops that and moves on immediately. They don't explain potentially why she gained 42 pounds in the last year. She has no clue. And unlike her sister, her life has been basically the same this past year.
What
and
happened?
She just has
She's just
no
stuffing her
idea
face?
why she's gained so much weight in such a short period of time. Now for me, if I went my whole life roughly the same weight and then just spontaneously put on 42 pounds in 1 year, I would be very concerned. Now, the show does say that her weight has been kind of slowly climbing over the last 5 to 10 years, unlike her sister. But this isn't just like a steady climb now. Like, this is a big
20
jump,
kilos
a big
in 1 year
change.
is
It
insane.
indicates that something major has changed in your lifestyle that's causing you to gain weight. And there's no and. Either you change something in your lifestyle that's causing you to now rapidly gain weight and you have to get to the bottom of it ASAP.
I was eating deep fried butter sticks and I was eating them twice a day and it was really tasty.
You have a gigantic tumor and you have to get to the bottom of it ASAP. Like, it's a very serious health problem or it's a lifestyle problem and you got to figure it out ASAP. Now, I gained quite a lot of weight about 2 years ago now. And honestly, I was shocked the first time I stepped on the scale. It can happen a lot faster and a lot quicker than you think. But I knew why. My house burned down. I didn't have a kitchen for several months.
Wow.
And my diet went overnight from
That
being
sucks,
mostly
man.
home-cooked, weighed out food to being a completely random mix of literally whatever overnight. Suddenly I was eating
House
a
burning
lot
down.
more Solace
Oof.
ice cream sandwiches than ever before. So
and your house burned down, so you're like doubly sad. Oh, you don't have a friggin' that's so sad, dude.
What the problem was, and I wasn't that concerned. I knew what needed to change. In Tracy's case, though, she has no idea, and she's hoping that the show will help her. And she needs their help quickly because when the show weighs her in for the first time, they found that in addition to this weight gain over the last year, she put on a full stone, aka I think it's around 14 pounds, in just the last month.
15 stone 2. Put a stone on in just over a month.
Now, they ask her what she thinks about this, but her
Wow.
response is so
What is
British
she doing?
that I have no idea what she said, and we don't get any extra info.
So to actually be that within such a short space of time, it's just baffled me, really.
Wait, yo, Tammy. Yo, what was that? What did she say? I actually don't know what she said.
About this, but her response is so British that I have no idea what she said, and we don't get any extra info.
So to actually be that within such a short space of time,
To actually be that, what?
it's just baffled me, really.
Now, I've listened to this clip enough times now to know what she actually says there,
Oh,
but
okay.
did you know what she said?
So to actually be that
To actually be that
within such a short
Within
space
such
of
a
time,
within such a short span of time. Dude, she's slurring her words together. I couldn't understand what she said.
it's just baffled me, really.
Because it probably took me 10 times to hear it. And then when I did hear it, it was so simple.
Oh
so
my
to
God.
actually
That's
be
so
that
aggressively
in such a short
British.
space time It's just baffled me, really. I kind of want to give you a spoiler right now of what happens, but this show does not figure out what the heck is going on with her weight. Doesn't know. Okay, you'll see. Now here's the thing. Both the sisters have no idea where to start with this problem. That's why they called in the show. Because according to them, not only do they eat healthy, but they've both actually been dieting. So they think that not only should they not be gaining weight, but there
could be an attributor to some sort of disease or like problem within the body. I don't know. 20 kilograms in a year is actually crazy for a woman.
Actually should be losing weight.
Which means they should be losing weight rather than putting it on.
So we have two sisters who think they should be losing weight. They're eating healthy and they're not eating too much. But what's the truth?
They're enabling each other.
Before we go any further, we have to address
the late night McDonald's runs in it.
The elephant in the room. And it's that it's impossible to tell them apart. Taking my notes for this video, I would take a note about Tracy, and then after I'd be like, hey, what the hell? That's Sharon. And then I'd take a note about Sharon, and it would be Tracy. I wish we could edit a little bow on one of them or something, so we'd know who's who at all times.
They wear the same shit too.
It'd be too hard for me. Sharon is the one with the really soft voice.
I can't seem to lose it.
And Tracy is the one that you sometimes can't understand.
It's just baffled me, Rayla.
Now, when pressed to answer how, why, where they could be going wrong, both sisters claim
Brez,
that
thank you for the
absolutely
5K.
must
Thank
be
you so
their
much.
age. Neither of them struggled with their weight growing up.
Were you chubby girls? No, quite slim, wasn't we?
Both were thin.
We're real slim. We got that 5K bitties and we distribute it between us.
All their lives, and then boom, they hit middle age.
Thank you.
And weight gain.
They say as you get older, your metabolism slows down.
Metabolism?
Mine really must be slowing down.
But here's the thing. This whole middle-aged metabolic slowdown thing, this was generally believed to be true for a very long time. The idea was as you age, your metabolism slows down, and thus you gain weight. But a 2021 landmark study published in Science showed something amazing. It analyzed 6,600 people, and it came to the conclusion that our metabolism does not slow down as we age. In fact, from about age 20 to about age 60, it stays completely stable. There is a quote-unquote metabolic slowdown, but it actually doesn't occur until after 60. And even then,
old people don't eat much. And even then, from my experience, from like dealing with like grandpa, grandma, like old aunties and stuff, when you start hitting that age, you physically can't eat a lot. Did you ever read Dostoevsky? If so, what did you think about the book you read? Thanks for adding me in the middle of a video that has nothing to do with it. Maybe I'll answer in like 20 minutes, but you can wait. You can just wait.
I think the researchers found that it was about 0.7% per year, but that doesn't mean that the middle age spread effect is not real. But we'll talk about that later. However, when it comes to these two sisters, we know that we at least can't blame their weight gain on slow metabolism. So the sisters actually agreed to move in together so that the show can start tracking them, put them on secret cameras, and send the private investigators to rifle through their garbage cans. And on night one, the show catches the two sisters going out to a nightclub until 2 a.m. I thought that was kind of impressive. I don't know if this is just a UK.
What? How old are they? Like 40? 45?
Thing or what, but I would say here where I live, it would be pretty rare for two 50-plus sisters to be like, hey, sis,
they're 50. Yo, how are they not falling asleep? I mean, they're both single. I mean, I guess, but still, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the running gag at this point is like when you're over a certain age, you don't want to go out for too long because you're tired, right? Like that's the whole joke.
Hitting the club. I don't know. Maybe you can tell me what the vibe is where you're at, but definitely here, I don't hear about that
crazy.
much.
50-year-olds.
Both the sisters have their little night out together. They have 2 drinks, 2 doubles, and then they go home. Tracy had 2 double Jack Daniels and Cokes, and Sharon had 2 double vodkas and oranges.
How often do they do that? Do they do that like 3 times a week or just once a week? Because like once a week, I'd be like, okay, whatever. You're not going to have massive weight gain from having 2 drinks. Yeah, like once a week. Yeah, I don't shit on people for wanting to unwind and drink some alcohol after work or something.
Now, calorically, for a night like this,
there must be some Captain Ahab's trying to hit that. Why you gotta shame the grannies for wanting to have a good time? Come on. Doesn't alcohol also contribute to weight gain? Yeah, if you drink every day. Like, having a few drinks, like, once a week, it's not that bad. No. It's not great, but, like, it's not gonna fucking kill you.
Looking at about 450 calories in total, which is really not a big deal at all, especially if they were on their feet and dancing all night. I mean, this is not going to kill you whatsoever. But what do we think that they did after their night out?
A cheeky chicken and chips.
You get the munchies.
Yes, a cheeky chicken and chips.
Bad sleep too. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Bad sleep makes you fat. Because your metabolism doesn't regulate itself very well when you're not sleeping like at a very consistent rate. It's actually a big factor, apparently. I didn't know this a lot at all.
I feel like this is the typical thing you do. You go out for a night drinking and then you come home and eat 1,200 calories of fast food. In this case, these sisters actually just got one portion to split. Very dainty, very reasonable portion. When we zoom in there...
Yeah, but when you eat before bed, it fucks with your sleep. That's like a proven fact as well, especially greasy food or a lot of sugar. It fucks with your sleep.
They seem to have gotten very few chips. They got a salad with it. Yes, the chicken is deep fried and squirted with what I'm assuming is mayonnaise, since almost every Secret Eaters episode ever has a mayonnaise moment, I swear. Apparently mayo is a very, very popular topping for British people, I guess. The thing is, for these sisters, I'm gonna go ahead and assume this type of event is a rare night out for them. And if so, they're crushing it, actually. A night like this really wouldn't mess with your weight at all. Like I said, particularly if you're actually dancing when you're out, you're killing it. They didn't chug alcohol.
I'm not gonna judge them on that.
At a pretty reasonable time. I mean, 2 a.m. is late, but it's not 5 a.m. And they impressively got like one piece of chicken each. Honestly, skinny legend behavior. Unless somebody's faking it. Because it turns out that Tracy is caught snatching up her sister's portion.
You greedy bitch!
As soon as she goes to bed. Perhaps Tracy ordered a little less than she needed to feel satisfied, potentially because the cameras are watching her. And what's more, the show finds out that these nights are not a one-off for Tracy.
Like I said, once a week or a couple of times, like a couple times in a month, it's whatever.
As the show continues to monitor the two sisters, it catches Tracy in one of her absolute worst weight maintenance habits: alcohol consumption. The cameras find Tracy consuming a glass of wine, 2 shots of Tia Maria, a 4th drink, a mini bottle of wine, just like casually,
and then Coca-Cola to wash it down with it
while she's out to see her family for the evening. Now, I think the show is filmed over a very, very short period of time. They say that it's a week, but sometimes they slip up and say like over the last 3 days. Meaning that in reality, Tracy is likely consuming a lot of alcohol in her day-to-day life. The show actually ends up calling her a, quote, delusional drinker.
Someone who drinks on a regular basis, but is completely unaware of the calories contained in alcohol.
Because according to them, they caught her consuming at least 400 calories of alcohol every single day.
A day? Holy shit, this bitch is drinking like 2 to 3 glasses of wine a day.
During filming.
Over the course of a week, same number of calories, large stuffed crust pepperoni.
Oh, but that's like so much better. I feel like a pizza is so much better than drinking like the equivalent of a pizza, no? Yeah, like my logic is like it's better. Alana ... You shouldn't type Alana ... before I'm finished. Yeah, like, I feel like drinking it, like, by yourself, you're not at a party. Like, look, she's drinking it at her home by herself.
With the wine, at least, she was also super secretive about it. She bought it while she was out with her sister, and then it never made it home.
So Auntie Tracy snuck a bottle of wine upstairs.
Oh my god!
A bottle?
One of the craziest parts of this whole thing is that, according to Tracy, when they asked her to do her food diary before the show, she only recorded drinking 4 alcoholic drinks over 7 days.
Diet is worse than regular. Those chemicals are terrible and cancer-causing. Guys, artificial sweeteners are cancer-causing. I'm citing a study that fucking cites rats that get injected with artificial sweetener that's 80 times more than they should be taking. It's so funny, man. It's so funny when people think it's like, it's cancer causing and rats.
So that's all she tracked. But the show actually caught her drinking that amount in just the first day. So that's
Coke isn't gonna give you
2,800 calories
cancer.
a week. That's almost a full pound of fat in calories just from alcohol. That would amount to around 30 pounds of potential weight gain a year just from drinks. Not to mention, many studies have shown now that alcohol makes you much more likely to overeat. Not that anyone needed a study to confirm that, but it's
you get the munchies, man. I know it's not like, you know, you're smoking weed or something, but yeah.
Confirmed. It lowers your inhibitions and reduces self-control, making it way easier to overeat. And on top of it all, in addition to your night out of drinking, a lot of people find that they overeat the next day. And that's likely because alcohol messes with your sleep and it can affect your blood sugar the next day. So some people wake up in the morning, they're hungrier than usual, they're lazier than usual because they got a terrible sleep.
They're sluggish,
they order Uber Eats or skip the dishes.
I don't drink often, so I don't really suffer these consequences, but yeah, I guess so, huh? Yeah, I know for a fact, like, alcohol does make you sleep worse because it fucks with your metabolism and you're metabolizing the alcohol. Yeah, I know that, but I didn't know it, like, carries over into eating the next day.
Whatever,
That's
and
interesting.
the cycle repeats itself. Not to mention, I gotta say here that over the last few years, there has been so much new info about how bad drinking alcohol is for your health. Now, obviously, no one thought alcohol was a health food, but over the last few years, it's gotten so serious that they've updated the guidelines to say no amount of alcohol is now considered safe for your health. Now, this is almost more crazy, but apparently before 2023, the guidelines said that men could consume up to 15 alcoholic drinks per week without a risk to their health.
I feel like if I find out someone's drinking 2 beers a day, or whatever, 2 alcoholic drinks a day, it's like a different distribution, obviously, depending on the liquor or whatever, but I feel like that's a red flag, is it not? Like, my brother and my dad would maybe drink 1 beer a week. Yeah, I think that's fine, right? Like, you know, at the end of the day, it's your body, you're a human being, maybe you're stressed out, but like 2 a day is crazy.
And women were allowed to consume up to 10. So that was considered to be within the realm of healthy. However,
that's retarded. What the fuck? World Health Organization? You're retarded.
Now it was changed to be just 2 drinks per week. That's a crazy change. And I guess the problem is even light and moderate consumption has been shown to increase your risk of several different types of cancers. I mean, I knew alcohol was unhealthy, but I didn't know it was that unhealthy.
It's okay, guys. Artificial sweeteners and Diet Coke are gonna kill you faster.
But I didn't know it was that unhealthy.
It's super
I haven't really
unhealthy.
been drinking, say, like for years now, but I definitely like to have a drink when I'm celebrating every once in a while. I don't know how long that would be. Like, I don't know, once every 4 months, maybe I'll have a drink. More in summertime, vacation, Christmas, but it definitely makes you think. Like,
I have a drink on
and
my
I knew
birthday,
it was bad,
that's
but
it.
it's crazy to hear just how bad. And the fact that the guidelines were so high for so long is also shocking. All around, very interesting stuff. But yeah, objectively, one of the absolute worst things you can do for both health and weight maintenance. It might be a hard pill to swallow for some people, but you truly cannot fit alcohol into a healthy lifestyle.
Well, yeah, alcohol, after all, is alcohol. It's a poison. It affects your brain. It's a drug. Like, alcohol and drugs are the same thing. I'm not gonna judge people for having a drink to, like, cope with their problems a little bit, you know? It's when it becomes, like, an issue. Like, 2 a day and you're just getting blasted and maybe you don't take care of your kids. Like, I don't know, bro.
Except I guess you can have 2 drinks per week. That's it. According to science, you're fine. But
I think like that's fine. That's okay. Like, everyone has a hard life. I get it.
Other than that,
drinking to cope isn't healthy. Yeah, but blowing your head off is also not healthy because you're dead. So I mean, I would take that. You know, it's okay. I get it.
So according to science, you basically officially
blowing your head
cannot fit alcohol
off. I don't want you to do that either.
Don't shoot the messenger.
I get it.
But anyway, let's get to what Tracy actually eats.
Holy
in a day.
moly! They put a poster of your face in the studio. That would make me want to lose weight just by myself. I wouldn't want them to film me. This is good enough propaganda. The angle, it's not even the angle, it's the fact that they print it out. Chat, you need to have a dedicated printer to print something this big. It's so...
Blue has joined us.
Doggy!
Tracy actually claims to have one of the cleanest diets ever mentioned on the show.
Just take me through the sort of food that you'd be eating during the day.
It was very like 2000s diet classic diet.
Breakfast, I tend to have melon, fruit, strawberries, yoghurt. And then for my lunch, it tends to be salad with tuna or chicken with no potatoes.
That's good.
Bit of low-fat dressing.
Apparently her diet is so healthy.
That's good. Sure. Yeah, as long as she's not lying. Yeah, not drenching that shit in mayo or something.
The point that she says this.
I'd probably be a lot bigger if I didn't eat so well.
And then completely randomly, the show doesn't mention what she eats for dinner or anything else.
That's actually cringe.
The only other thing the
What the
show
hell do
tells
you eat
us
for
about
dinner?
what she eats is that she doesn't snack at all. She's adamant she is not a snacker, as she puts it.
Snacker.
I'm not a snacker. I'm not
a snacker. She's not a Fillion enjoyer. She's not a snacker.
Once that's it.
She's a Fillion hater.
Once I've had my tea, that's it. I don't eat.
And honestly, overall with Tracy, they get almost no footage of her eating anything at all. On day one, though, the show does find that instead of the healthy breakfast she mentioned eating, Tracy actually skips breakfast entirely. And instead...
If you skip breakfast, you have to hold out until like 4 p.m. That's how your metabolism works, and I've done that before, and you can lose weight, but you have to be super on point. Yeah.
She snacks on 7 biscuits throughout the morning. So already, she said she's not a snacker.
I'm not a snacker.
She definitely is snacking, at least once. And then, that's basically it. In a shocking twist, the show actually gives up on Tracy because they got so little footage of her eating anything at all. We get a few clips of her eating dinner with her sister, stealing some fries, and then basically nothing else. The investigators actually end up coming to the conclusion that Tracy is going to lengths to conceal what she eats from the camera, because according to them, everything she's eating just makes no sense.
This week is not a typical eating week.
No, it's not a typical week.
Now the show does not explain at all what they actually saw her doing, why they think that, just that they couldn't get enough footage to even record her eating much at all. Literally, calorically, we saw her consume more alcohol than anything else. It actually takes the show putting up secret cameras in her daughter's house to even get another clip of usable
Stealing food, well, not stealing, but you know, like taking food from your family.
footage of her eating anything. In her daughter's house, she consumes some potato chips and quote 3 onion barges.
Tracy.
What's an onion barge? What in the fresh hell is an onion barge?
Caught in the act snacking on 3 onion barges.
Now, I tried to figure out what an onion barge was.
Onion barge? It comes up with onion bhaji, which is like deep fried onions. Oh, it's a deep fried, like coated. It's kind of like a bloomin' onion. Yeah. It's like a bloomin' onion. Wait, 5 of those? How many did she say?
I tried to figure out what an onion barge was. Closest thing I could find
it
was
looks pretty
potentially
good.
An onion bargy.
Onion bargy.
I mean, it looks pretty good. It's deep fried onions. I mean, I couldn't hate that.
Sort of deep fried onion fritter with like Indian spices. So I'm thinking this had to be it. In other words, another deep fried takeout type thing. And that's basically it. So anticlimactic, we don't get anything.
That's so high cal though, especially with the dressing and like the deep frying and shit and the flour.
No breakfast footage, no lunch footage. Honestly, really the only thing you could say about Tracy was that she's a snacker, because we exclusively saw her have snacks.
You got through 1,000 calories just in snacks.
Now, on one hand, there is a huge problem with plucking someone out of their house and then moving them into their sister's house to try and track what they're eating. It's not your own fridge. It's not your own kitchen. And I don't know about you, but I'm not going to go over to my brother's house and just start like opening up his fridge and like eating his food the way I would normally eat at my house. She probably didn't have her normal foods even there. And the thing about habits is no one has bad habits built up in someone else's house. Habits are extremely location dependent. That's why if you move to a new house, it's one of the absolute best times to try and change your habits, because everything is disrupted for a very short period of time.
It's actually a life hack. Also, get your main space of like your main like comfort space, get it away as far as you can from the kitchen. You'll be less tempted to snack. It's a life hack.
So it gives you that opportunity to actually change your behavior. But yeah, virtually 99% of people are not going to behave the exact same way as they would normally at someone else's house. Plus, you know, there's the added thing of like every time you open the cupboard, there's like a little mechanical sound as the thing zooms into your face while you're trying to eat something.
They're not exactly super subtle about it.
However, on top of that, it's pretty obvious that Tracy was also trying to lie to the show. She was always glancing at the camera. She hid the wine, the chips, the bhajis. She decided to share a portion of takeout when she really wanted her own, probably. Plus, whatever the detectives saw that they didn't tell us, all of it together suggests Tracy was straight up lying to the show, maybe more egregiously than anyone else who's ever been on the show.
Did you behave exactly as...
She's like my dog. When he gets caught eating or chewing his paws, like he'll like nibble on his paws.
Exactly as you would normally if the cameras weren't there. I probably cheated a few times.
A few times.
I don't know what cheated means in this context. You mean like cheated by eating in the bathroom at work? Like, I don't know what she means. But I hate when the contestants do this because it makes no sense. Why did you call the show in to film you eating if you weren't gonna eat? It would be so inconvenient to go on this show. It's so awkward. They're literally filming unflattering clips of you eating and filming you in your pajamas. And I mean,
but it's so tasty. I can't help myself.
Big thing is here, you do have a mystery that you're trying to solve. It's funny because even with so little footage, one of the only things you could say about Tracy is that she is in fact a snacker. She's a snacker. Okay, the only thing the camera caught her doing was snacking. Barely any normal meals, purely alcohol, takeout, and the occasional snack. But if you recall, it's actually important for Tracy to figure out what's going on here because, oh yeah, she gained a full stone in just the last month.
Put a stone on in just over a month.
Plus 42 pounds this past year. The show actually ends her section with saying this.
And you're currently eating around 100 calories more each day.
100 calories above her maintenance is the only thing that they could find. We can maybe assume that her weight gain has something to do with the alcohol based off the very limited stuff that we saw.
What is a stone? That's 6 kilos, isn't it? Or is it 3? How much is a stone in pounds? 14 pounds! Holy shit! Yeah, it's 6 kilos or 13 pounds. That's insane.
Since she was drinking way more than she admitted to in her diary.
Dude, I actually don't know how that happens. Unless you're like, I don't know, preggo and you're like stuffing your face. And then you also blow up because you're preggo, because you're carrying a baby. Like, I could understand that, I guess, but they're not. They're 50. They can't have kids, bro.
But yeah, we have no idea, and then the show just moves on. Even though to gain weight as rapidly as she is, either the numbers are wrong or she's eating more than an extra Big Mac combo and a big ice cream cone on top.
Maybe she has a thyroid issue? Yeah, maybe. That sounds insane to me. Like, I feel like bodybuilders, when they build up for competitions or they build down, depending, right? They don't fluctuate that much in weight in a month.
Top of her normal meals in a day.
I feel like that's crazy.
I probably cheated a few times.
Oh, cheated.
Like, to be gaining weight so fast and then to not know where it's coming from and cheat on the show is crazy. But yeah, now it's finally time for sister number 2, Sharon. Is she also gonna lie to the camera, or is there something really medically mysterious going on?
Is convinced her home-cooked Arabic dishes aren't to blame for her weight gain.
Now, Sharon's actually pretty interesting because, as we know, she just moved home from Jordan after 19 years there, potentially because of a divorce.
The food there was amazing.
Now, I don't know anything about Jordan other than it's the home of Petra, that beautiful place with...
I know what the Petra is because I played Civilization.
the monument or whatever carved right into the cliff. But right away, my immediate assumption about this place is it's gotta be healthy, right? I feel like Middle Eastern food is pretty healthy overall. So I looked up some Jordanian dishes and they seem pretty good. We got lots of chickpea-based dishes, olive oil, chicken and rice-based dishes, tons of veggies, herbs, yogurt, which would benefit your gut health. Everything seems great, and it should be a good thing for Sharon, who apparently eats Jordanian dishes 99% of the time.
I've bought back a lot of the recipes I used to use in Jordan. They're nice to eat, and too, they're healthy.
Plus, by the way,
olive oil will make you fat. Yeah, you should get a job as a nutritionist. You're so right, Queen.
Sharon actually has a unique advantage over other contestants on the show.
Avocados make you fat too, guys.
Sharon is a nurse, meaning that all day long, she is on her feet. She is moving around. That's one of the biggest things on this show. A lot of people just aren't moving around that much, and therefore, it's hard to eat that much food at all in a day and not gain weight. And therefore, you have a few snacks here and there, you gain weight, mystery solved. But not true for Sharon. The combo of a job that causes you to be up and around and moving, plus healthy, fresh food, home-cooked food, should mean that it's easy for Sharon to maintain her weight.
I'm quite active. I eat healthy, and it's the only thing I can point to, you know, the middle age spread.
So what's happening? According to Sharon, her daily diet looks like this: Weetabix for breakfast, yogurts and fruits for dinner, question mark, and a main of meats, vegetables, and salads, which prompts the host, Anna, to say,
from what you're saying, you are eating really well. Yeah, definitely.
Which is never a good sign. But it turns out the very first meal we see Sharon eat is, in fact, a salad. Yes, the first meal they get on film is Sharon making her and her sister a salad, which all starts out pretty great with cucumber and tomato. However, by the time it's done, it's like no salad you've ever seen. And it very much so stretches the definition of salad. It ends up being this brown,
what the hell is that goop-a-ma-goop?
Gloopy thing here, because
ew, what? That's a salad?
It turns out that this salad is actually 90% tahini. Now, if
ew, look, I like tahini, but god damn, that's, bro, what the fuck?
If you don't know what tahini is, it's a sesame seed paste, and
you're only supposed to put in a little bit. No, I'm serious. It's supposed to be like a little bit, right? That's fine. It's fuck, dude.
Say that it's healthy, but it is basically just pure fat, making it about 90 calories per tablespoon.
Good for
and
you.
our girl is not using 1 tablespoon. As you can see here, Sharon really
it's a
globs it on
gloppa.
there. Okay, the salad is seriously mostly
That's
just
a gloppa,
tahini.
dude.
I tried to look up and find what exactly this salad could be, and I think it's called something called salatet tahini, aka tahini salad. So I guess that explains that. However, when I look through pictures, it seems like
you put in a little bit
tahini to other.
You can see the vegetables that looked like slop. I'm serious. Like you can't even tell what it is. No, I'm serious. What the fuck are we talking about?
Are not the same.
No.
No, I feel like this salad is the perfect example of how something can be technically healthy while still not being great for weight loss or weight maintenance. Anytime you're globbing fat onto something, you're adding a lot of extra calories, even if they're coming from a healthy source. Now, fat is great in a lot of ways.
Oh my god, look at that dog. It's so cute.
Keeps you full and satiated. You might find that if you have a meal without enough fat, you'll be hungry very shortly after. But with this amount here, it's just too dang much. I mean, I wonder if it could even taste remotely good the way that
I when I first tried tahini, like out of a jar, because I needed it for like a recipe, I put like a spoonful, and I tasted it like half the spoon, and I was like, oh god, it's supposed to be like mixed with other shit. Yeah, it's not good when it's straight. It's like bitter and like kind of like, I don't know, like gritty. It's not good, but when you put it and mix it with other stuff, it's great. Yeah.
I mean, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure food
you have to thin it out.
Adding fat to a dish absolutely adds a lot of flavor because fat actually carries flavor. So the flavor from the vegetables will be enhanced by having some fat there. And it's also a texture thing. Fat really improves the palatability of most dishes. However, with both elements of this,
that's disgusting.
There's definitely a point of diminishing returns. You quickly hit a point where you're not adding any more flavor and you're adding a sort of heavy mouthfeel that's not appealing. And when I saw her just continually plopping that tahini in the bowl, I had to wonder if she quote unquote knew how to season the salad properly. If you don't already know this tip I'm about to tell you, I'm about to change your life, okay? Your healthy cooking life is going to be massively improved just by the following piece of information. Here it is. The tip is salt. That's the tip. Specifically kosher salt. I use this exact brand here. Chefs of all types love kosher salt. You can also use sea salt or some other good salt, but don't use table salt. And the thing is with the salt is, salt does not just make things saltier. It actually brings out the flavor of whatever you're making. So
what the fuck is the difference? I'm not gonna lie.
And it's not flavorful the way I imagine a bowl of basically just tahini to be, the solution.
I actually learned this from watching a lot of cooking shows. The problem that people have with vegetables that are like roasted or cooked, you're not adding enough salt. Yeah, and I know people are gonna be like, oh, actually salt is bad for it. It's like, yeah, but don't fucking glob it in there, obviously.
Is usually just salt. And the rule of thumb here is, and you have to experiment obviously, but you can keep adding salt up until the point that it tastes salty. So you're looking for the point right before the dish would taste salty. And up until that point, all you are doing is increasing the flavor of your dish. And when recipes say season to taste, this is exactly what they mean. Of all the cooking lessons I have ever learned, this is probably the most fundamental one. This, if you don't already know it, will change your cooking game, especially a healthy cooking game.
For me
more
too,
than anything else. I honestly think back to all the dishes I made before I knew this tip that I thought were bad, but I really just had no idea how to salt properly. And health-wise, this really shouldn't be a problem unless you have hypertension or you already eat a lot of ultra-processed foods, because ultra-processed foods have sodium levels well beyond what a home cook would be adding with their hand. But yeah, if you've never tried doing that before, please try it out carefully and let me know how it goes, because this is such a simple tip, but it's such a game changer. Anyway, back to Sharon, whose tahini salad was actually a side dish for the main course, the jacket potato. So we got.
Do you know how much sugar the baked beans have? Holy shit. And then you putting A1 steak sauce on it? Ew! A1 steak sauce!
Got a jacket potato plus the quote-unquote salad that both sisters...
That is so disgusting. Adding your... By the way, this is cold slappa next to hot slappa. Yo!
Went back for
it's
seconds
cold
on.
slappa and then it becomes warm slappa.
And they don't tell us the calories for the total meal, but they do tell us that Sharon's portion of salad ended up being 800 calories thanks to the tahini.
The same number of calories in this chocolate.
Oh my god, that is so disgusting now that they made it 1-to-1.
As there is in your tahini.
That's
Plus,
so
a quick important note here,
gross.
this meal, you may have noticed, was really, really low.
I would rather the chocolate. No, I'm good. I'll pass on the chocolate salad. Choco salad. They're trying to make it, what is it called? Avant-garde or like extreme shock, because that's how much fat is in the chocolate sauce compared to the tahini. Yeah.
In protein. And for someone who's in midlife like Sharon, protein is even more important.
True.
Because it
You
is true
metabolize
that
it
as you
faster.
hit middle age, your
slower.
hormones can actually make you hungrier. So they don't automatically gain weight, but part of this midlife spread thing is that people actually feel hungrier as they age. But protein is the most satiating macronutrient.
And also I read, and when you hit around about like 70 or 60 years old, your stomach fibers, you know, the little cilia that you have, you know, the Whitleys, that's supposed to absorb the food, they get worn down, obviously, because you get old, even if you're healthy, and you can't digest salads as well, so like it's actually not that great for you, and protein is easier for them to break down. Yeah.
triggers GLP-1. It takes a really long time to digest. And research shows that people actually end up eating 10 to 15% less when they have a substantial source of protein with their meals. And not because they're trying to, just because they're less hungry.
Fermented foods help with that. But yeah, because they're kind of like already digested by the bacteria, if that makes sense. The good bacteria, not the bad one.
Thanks to that protein. Next, Sharon is making another home-cooked meal of what looks to be ground beef, peas, tomatoes, and rice. With 2 dolmas, which are grape leaves stuffed with rice and sometimes meat.
I don't think I'd mix this all together, but like, yeah, sure, it's not bad.
And when I first quickly looked at this, I was like, this looks fine to me. For sure. I get what the problem is. But the show ended up telling Sharon that this plate was 1,000 calories.
Over 1,000 calories.
Really? And I was like, okay, approximately 100 grams of ground beef equals 300 calories. 100 grams of diced tomatoes, 25 calories. 100 grams of peas, 81 calories. 100 calories of dolmas, and 100 grams of rice, 130 calories. So where's the problem? So I go back and
she cooks it in like lard or something. I was about to say, this does not look like 1,000 calories. What happened? Is it green sushi? It's a Greek dish. I've had it before. I like it. It's grape leaves and it's cooked meat inside of it. It tastes pretty good. I like it.
And 100 grams of rice, 130 calories. So
what did she do?
Where's the problem? So I go back and look, and I notice that the rice is actually a huge pile of rice. I can see from another angle here, and if this was actually a 300-gram pile
of she already finished it by now. Like when we looked at it, she already kind of started eating it, no? I don't know, maybe it's the angle. I can see
from another angle here, and if this was actually a 300-gram pile of rice, well, now the math is starting to make more sense. Plus, the show shows that she really keeps kind of globbing in.
I told you it's the she cooks it in butter.
The butter into the rice, as well as whatever cooking oil she maybe used. All of it can add together to become a meal that's really high in calories, but didn't actually need to be. But you see, in this case, Sharon was actually eating what appeared to be
a
pretty healthy home-cooked meal. But a few small mistakes added up to Sharon consuming way more calories than she thought. She went back for seconds, she overpiled her plate.
She went for seconds.
With rice, and she didn't hold back on high-calorie additions like butter and tahini. And if she didn't do those things, she probably wouldn't have even noticed much of a difference, right? The food would have tasted basically the same, except it wouldn't have all added up to weight gain. All that together equals, boom, weight gain.
So you've never looked at the calories, never really looked at the ingredients.
No, I had no idea.
Again, that's so crazy to me because it's like, I just cook like say I'm making a steak and I'm cooking it and then I put in a little bit of oil. That's it. Or maybe like, I don't know, a smidge of butter on the top. Like that's like a luxury, right? Even though honestly you don't need the butter on top, that's like a thing, like that's decadence, right? Because it already has fat on the bone or whatever. Like you're not supposed to like have all these like extra things, really.
If you struggle with your weight at all,
it's fine
it is extremely valuable to spend a period of time tracking your calories. Get a kitchen scale, weigh out your food for a while, get to know the different values of the different foods that you like to eat. You don't necessarily need to commit to it for life, but just knowing that information will serve you very, very well. And it's information that can potentially prevent or even reverse a mysterious middle-age spread. Because as the show keeps tracking Sharon, they don't find that many crazy eating habits. She eats a huge plate for her Sunday roast. She snacks on some extra stuff.
Shit.
She has a few snacks here and there. And we know about all the extra fats and whatnot that she's been liberally adding.
That tahini's just frying me, bro. That's disgusting.
But unlike her sister, Sharon was actually eating basically what she said she was in her diary. She was pretty honest with her consumption. The only thing was she had no idea how many calories were in what she was eating. The food was actually about 1,000 calories more per day than she thought it was. I feel like this is one of the most useful secret eaters cases ever because it shows that it wasn't really middle-aged spread. It was actually, she just didn't really know what was happening, and she was making lots of little mistakes that costed her weight gain over time. In the end, with everything pointed out to them, both sisters admit that they are not medical mysteries.
I have been in denial. It's me.
So I need to change.
And that the quote-unquote middle-age spread was not the real issue all along.
So
I'm gonna stop putting it down to middle-age spread or menopause to myth.
But I do want to end with a little more info on the middle-age spread because it is a real thing. Statistics show that starting in our 40s, both men and women can expect to gain some weight. And part of this is in fact because our biology does change in a way that makes it harder to maintain a healthy body weight. Hormones change for men and women, making us hungrier. Fat cells actually start producing at a faster rate, and we start losing muscle mass, all coming together to make it harder to not gain weight.
That's why you don't really see top professional athletes that are close to 40. It's like you literally can't keep up
over time. However, none of those things mean that weight gain is unavoidable. And there are tons of things you can do to help prevent this from happening. Number one, resistance training. Probably the most helpful thing a person in their 40s.
Swimming is really good for old people too, because it's easy on their bones and joints, because you get fucked up bones and joints when you get older.
50s can do for their long-term weight and, more importantly, health. Number two, protein as a means of maintaining and helping build muscle mass. Plus,
those roaches.
The more protein you eat, the more satiated you tend to be, as we talked about earlier, potentially offsetting the hormonal changes we talked about. And number three, awareness, which is basically the whole lesson of this episode and every Secret Eaters episode we do. Awareness can help you change your behavior by literally making you more aware of what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong, and can of course help you avoid 1,000 calorie tahini salad. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
That was disgusting. I cannot believe that was tahini. That just gave me flashbacks to when I tried it, like raw dogged it with a spoon, and I was like, you're so gross. Disgusting. No, that was a really good video though. I really like them. They're fun, nutritionally informative. Get to make fun of people a little bit, you know, that type of shit. Yeah. Alright, chat. Speaking of fat tahini salad, I'm gonna go make myself some dinner. Oh my god, it's 5 o'clock. It'll take me like an hour to make dinner. It'll be tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Okay, we're gonna rate Pippa! She's watching the Peter Pan Stalker. I heard about that. It came up on my Instagram. That shit was so fucked up. This chick stalked this Peter Pan worker for 10 years. And Disney doesn't really, like, want to do anything about it. Or, like, they finally did do something about it. But, like, it took forever. Yeah. Mega cringe. Mega cringe. Yeah, Disney adult freak show. I reckon she should be in jail because she's a dumb bitch. She's got like something wrong with her head. You obsessively stalk someone like that over like nothing, essentially. And then you harass some worker who's like just trying to get like, you know, get through life. You know? Gross. Gross, gross, gross. Almost as gross as the tahini salad. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. You guys are very cool for hanging out. Tomorrow is Thursday. Super fun. Yeah. Deuces. How about you deuce in your toilet? You dookie. Very funny. I'm so funny. I'm just kidding. Women can't be funny. Haha, XD. 3D Thursday? Yeah, about that. Don't remind them, man. I get sad. I get sad too. Anyway, chat, go say hi to the pink rabbit. She's cool. She's funny. She's a little bit kooky, but you know, we like her. Yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Alright, bye! Thank you so much for everything. Bye 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 bye.